that's how you will optimize this job. So we're going to step into 141 plus. Our goal here, actually what we're going to try to do for every floor set moving forward, is we're going to open with a strength. And I would make this argument that Pictomancer, you know, as we kind of go along the floors, strength is probably the one thing you need in Pictomancer to really, really move. You almost don't need anything else except strength. So we're going to hope we can pick a lot of them up, but you'll see how well we do on the floors with just strength. Another thing you'll expect from this video, one last thing before we step in. We're no longer explaining what enemies do. We did that in the live tutorial, but this will be purely on how we manage time, how we manage Pomanders, all of my thinking around it, and hopefully anything that I say will translate to you guys on your own runs, hoping if you're getting Necromancer on specifically Pictomancer. So let's hop on in, 141 plus. Let's go! I do have 2 strengths here, however, I will still open with the strength because it'll give us a very good start. We also do want to get rid of some of the more difficult and trickier enemies like the gargoyle over here. Gonna pop a potion opener here. Gonna pull it first. This is the one that kind of is a little bad. We open with a shield so we don't take that initial poison. Oh, it's already dead. Okay, cool. So now we still have half a burst to pull something else. And I want to get that chest. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to try to keep my hammer. So here's also one thing I feel like is really, really good on Pictomancer. It's like, it is kind of damage optimization. You'll want to blow up things with all that damage, right? But you don't want to blow them up too fast, because you can spread your damage out between multiple kills. And you can get really far on the floors by just doing like a little burst here, a little burst there, and relying on your GCDs to kind of cover the rest, right? So now I have 1 beam ready to go. I'm gonna pop it, I'm gonna go with my subtractive palette here and kind of wipe out the demon over here. And you can see the amount of damage it's going, especially with Shank on. Pictomancer he's like, I would say almost in insane levels, if you will. But it's mastering and kind of getting used to this. This is going to be a little trickier. I will want to immediately... Actually, I'm going to pop a steal here. You know why? Gargoyle's here. I'm going to wait for these things to come in. Let's do the witching. The gargoyle would make this a problem, especially with the poison and 3 things hitting on me. So that lorry trap was kind of bad. But with the gargoyle, that's what made me use the steal there. I think I could have gotten away with just the witching if I didn't have the gargoyle. There goes a whole bunch of enemies. One could argue that was probably better, because we just wiped out a whole bunch of them. Now we can just get to the exit. That gargoyle is looking towards me, so I'm going to check this area first to see if I can pick up something. I really would like to pick up a strength again. Might get an aggro. We didn't. Affluence, okay. Nothing else in that room. If I need to pull the gargoyle, I will. He's not moving yet. I actually will pull the demon instead. You know why the demon here? The demon is kind of closer to the exit there, and I wanted to get rid of something here. Now, the gargoyle is kind of close to the exit, but I think we're good from the aggro over there. So let me pop this here, check the chest. Got my strength. That's what I'm looking for. Now, I will open with strength. Now, let's see. We might get the gargoyle, but I have a burst ready for him if needed. Okay, it's fine. We did open with the strength, but I may not use the strength until we cap the strength. Starting with the strength gets you ahead on time, and man, does it feel a lot better being ahead on time than trying to catch up on time. 3 minutes off the first floor. And we already opened the exit before too, but we were taking time to try to check some chests there. Okay, no knockback, nothing to us here. Steal. Tick. So that was the steal I just used, which is really good. I still have some cool... Ooh. Hold. May not kill this in time. I do have a Swift. Actually, I may kill this in time. So this is also where the strength comes into play. You're going to be capable of wiping out mimics before they give you pox with strength on. Basically up until maybe about 171. By then, it'll get a little bit more difficult with strength on. But that's also where the strength covers you a little bit. Having, like, uptime, like, full uptime strength, oh man, like, you'll be able to dodge a lot of pox there because you just kill it so fast. But also make sure that you have your motifs ready for that. Checking this room, there is a chest here. There is a guard. Ooh, I'm gonna actually pull the gargoyle here. My hammer's about to go. Gonna shield to block the initial poison here. Perfect timing. Okay. Now I don't have a burst coming in here, so I'm gonna pull the demon because I'm less concerned about the demon doing bad damage to me than the gargoyle. What class would I recommend for someone that's just interested in getting the title, not caring about points or anything else? You know, I always recommend the job that you are comfortable with initially, Neo. Now, let's say you've played this game for a while or for a decent amount of time, and maybe you've leveled a certain job up. Hold on. Serenity. Give me a moment here. Oh, that's a demon. I thought it was a gargoyle. Okay, sorry about that. So I always tell people, look, try the job that you've leveled and got used to first. Even if it's a healer, even if it's Astro, even if it's a melee, because what this does is that, one, Deep Dungeon in itself, there's a lot to learn about Deep Dungeon, and it may add a little more pressure when we tell you to play like Pictomancer that we're playing right now, and you've never touched a job before, you know? Like, there's a lot to learn of the job in this content, leaving aside the actual content in itself. And what may help you is that if you're playing a job that you have experience on already, it will give you a good insight if you like that playstyle. So healers play very differently than a tank, than a melee, than a range, you know? And you may kind of discover, like, you know what, I kind of like this playstyle. Or maybe you're like, you know, I don't like this. I don't like this kiting thing, you know? Or I don't like this tanking thing. And it may allow you then to start looking into what is the jobs that the communities are going for. Pictomancer, I'm making an argument that it could be a really good choice. We did the Machinist tutorial before because that was one of the popular picks before. You have Warrior being very popular as well. Reaper, Sage, you know, the list kind of goes on and on. But I think playing the job that you have good experience on is a solid start. Okay, proceeding over to the exit because I am 1 kill from the exit. Well, I'm gonna have to fight this though. I'm 1 kill from the exit, and I don't really want to go overboard with my kills here. Again, this is kill optimization. Anytime you kill something when the after the exit opens, I like to say is a waste of time. You know, especially when you're thinking about the higher floors, you want to be optimized with the kill. The moment you open the exit, you're out of the exit. That's also including checking chests and getting to mimics. And that's one thing you'll see in this run, is that I will try my best to be checking all the chests prior to us opening the exit, because if they're mimics, mimics do suck, yes, but it's contributing to the exit, and that's way more useful to you than after the fact, when you've already opened the exit, and now it's like, oh my god, there goes another kill, oh my god, another mimic, and it just kind of snowballs that way, and you start losing time, you know? So we try to get to the chest as best as we can, and look, we have recapped our strength again, and I can keep my strength at 2 the entire time. What do I mean my Machinist was popular before? Well, Machinist hasn't changed. Machinist is still a really good job. However, you have a lot of other jobs that are kind of showing their mettle right now, and you could definitely make an argument that many of those jobs could be a solid choice. Like, there really wasn't an undisputed pick for like a while now. You know, this is why this is why we're doing Pictomancers, because it's becoming a very popular job. But some will argue that they would still pick Machinist over Pictomancer, or they will still pick Warrior over this job, you know? And that's where, like, it comes down to personal preference. It really comes down to what you kind of like to play. Because many times have I seen people, you know, try to do a job, and at the end of the day, like, you know what, I don't really like the way this job plays. And then you have options, you know? You wanna know that you have options. You know, Pictomancer here can be very alluring and very appealing because of the amount of damage it does. But there will be, and there have been, people who look at Pictomancer try it, and they're like, you know what, I'm not really into the kiting, not really into the casting, it doesn't fit my playstyle. That's perfectly fine, you know? You have options, you can pick them. I started with Machinist and Red Mage because they were recommended, but I had an awful time. I swapped the tanks and never looked back. Yeah, that's precisely what it is. And that's one thing that I always want to stress, especially with all the guides and everything. Like, even with the Machinist guide, and I think I did it with the Pictomancer guide as well. Never would I suggest that this job, X job, is the undisputed favorite. Like, you gotta pick this one to solo. I'll never say that. I'll just be like, hey, this is what this job can do. This is what this job can do. This is what its strengths are and its weaknesses are. Now you decide if you like it or not, you know? I think that's what's very important to go with, especially when people are starting off in this journey, you know? We've seen many people in the community get clears on many different jobs. And I think it's the coolest thing to see. Pictomancer is now just a new variable into this whole... the whole pool of what the jobs are offering now. Alteration Serenity, I don't want to alter. So we did skip the alter here. One thing different than you'll see if you had looked into the Machinist guide, or reference it at some bit, I will not care about alters on Machinist. I will care about them on Pictomancer, because Mimics can give me the Pox, and Pox I can't stop. So you'll see me use alters very, very little, except on like 181+. That's one thing that is going to be a thing, but you know, the benefit of alteration is sometimes Corrigans, but Pictomancer goes so fast and so strong, you don't need to kind of, you know, run that gambit at all. Purity. What are we on? 144? 49 minutes. We are cruising. Still on the gargoyle floor, though. Okay. I may want to chill, because I don't want to deal with the gargoyle. I don't have... well, I have a little bit of a burst. Let's go for the gargoyle. I'm going to open with a shield here. Going to watch my damage, though. I'm going to shield here. Oh, I didn't get it. It's fine. I'm going to addle. The shield's going to break pretty quickly. Unless he hits me. He didn't hit me. There's the shield breaking. One more GCD. I have a potion to heal if needed. Okay, cool. Alright. Hugging the walls here. Witching came back. Very good. Palms are looking good. So, I did talk about strength uptime and how important Pictomancer will take a big advantage of having strength uptime. But now, because we are kind of going pretty well on time, we're like kind of on like a 30-minute speedrun pace. I'm chilling on the strength until I pick up another one because I don't really need to speed up. I think one of the funny things that could happen on a run that would be actually bad, in a way, is if you go literally too fast. That you go to like, you get to like the 9th floor and you have so much time remaining. Now, that does sound amazing, but the only downside and the only situation why that actually is bad is if you actually use too much stuff. Like, okay, let's say we burn 2 rages, 2 flights, and then we get to like 49 with like 40 minutes left, you know? Like, what am I doing with that time? Like, that's just way too much time, but I burned so many resources to have that happen. So, I'm sitting on the strength now because, like I said, we don't need to go any faster. We are on like a really, really good pace. We used that initial strength to help us get ahead of pace. And now we're just vibing and just kind of taking things a little slowly. Now later on, the strength will be a little bit more important because it's going to help us kill stuff as opposed to speeding us up as well. But each floor will have its own kind of challenges here. I got interrupted. Sick. I have a burst coming soon. Shielded there, but I may have to heal here. We'll see. Gonna addle. Shield did break. Gonna pop potion. Because a tank buster was gonna come in. Alright, held on to that, good. Checking that chest, doing the site, good. I do want to get to that south room if there is a gold chest, which there is. I'm just gonna pull, you know what, I'm gonna chill. This is the balance of Pictomancer right now. I only have the beam. I had a burst coming in, but I don't have to go crazy at the moment, because I want to see what's in this room first before we pull something. Rage, okay. I'm just gonna rage without the fortune. Just so we can move. I mean, I don't really need anything, but we'll take it now. Okay, rage is in. Got those 3, and let's get on out of here. You still want to kind of still have your time-saving optimization thoughts here. You know, like, could I take my time here, do a fortune, get the kills? I could. But if our focus is really only getting the clear, that starts to become a little unnecessary, because we don't really need those kills. I mean, you could get something good, but what would you really need at this point? Another strength, I guess? Maybe looking for the other resolution? Maybe the witching? So just take the time and move. And we are going into the 5th floor with 46, which is really good. Damage down? Is okay, we got the witching back. Okay. That room has multiple rooms here. I'm gonna check this one first. I will get this because of potsherds. If you're seeking out potsherds, you want these bronze chests. There's that potsherd right there. Especially if you're looking at, you know, still progging the floors, maybe looking at another run to go for because you haven't gotten that far yet. Bronze chests keep you going with the potions. I have basically a full burst, so we're gonna pull something now with my burst available. Again, you don't want to go too heavy on the burst. I'm gonna reserve some of my burst for the next pull so we have a secondary pull. I only used one hammer on that first one. Now I have the second hammer coming up here. I'm gonna pull with the regular GCD as well. I would definitely recommend always pulling with the regular GCD, not with your AoE. I mean, first you don't want to clip something by accident, but it kind of gives you a little extra damage opener so that your big damage is available for the actual burst part. By the time they actually reach you, hopefully they're dead by then, you know? And the splitting of the Pictomancer burst is going to be such a big deal for this job. That's really what's going to be getting you some really good time on this class. Checking that chest, again, priority. I don't have a burst if it's a Mimic. It's okay because I have a Witching. Our first move here is a Witching. Stop the box. And I'm okay with this. Generally, I'm pretty comfortable with the fact that I'm not gonna get into big tragedy lurings. I mean, this floor set could give it to me. But I'm okay using this to get rid of to block the pox coming at me. What's important to hear, Ash, is that Mimics only come from one type of chest. So from 41 to 200, they only come from gold chests. So silvers and bronze chests will never, ever be a Mimic this high up. And that is prevalent in all of the dungeons, that it is like it's a tier system. That at least amount of floors, only this chest will be a Mimic. There's something to keep in mind there. So, I mean, unless you're avoiding the bronze chest because it's out of your way, you certainly don't have to worry about that being a Mimic. Because they will never be a Mimic. And the Witching came back, so I'm justified by using it. Okay, so now most of my burst is available, so I'm gonna pull this right now since it's up. Again, it doesn't really matter what I pull, I just need to pull something. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna have to pull this. It's okay. I got one hammer. Oh, that's nice. Ooh. Okay, I may want to wait for my burst here because I have to pull this knife with just respawn. So I have a beam coming in. My hammer's in 20 seconds. I'm gonna wait till it's 15, then we're gonna go. I'm gonna also open with a potion here because this will be a little bit of a longer fight. Angling the beam. Okay, we're good. Into the 6th floor. We are 42 minutes into the 6th floor. Again, a check that I like to do, if you walk into the 6th floor, if you're under 30 minutes, you gotta go faster. If you're over 30 minutes, stay on pace, you're doing good things. So we are well ahead of pace, so we can just manage whatever we've been doing up until now. Raising. Good insurance. I love having insurance. Raising, even on this floor, will give me a little bit more confidence into doing certain things. I will play a lot more carefully without it. However, you know, if you're at the point of, like, you've been getting to 171, 181 consistently, you probably don't want to be aiming for a raising here, but it's still worth saying that it does help having it, you know. But hey, if it's your first time up here, you definitely want a raising, because you want that prog. Oh, 2 raising, even more. Gonna give me a 3rd raising? Actually, something did drop, so that's, we'll see what this one is. I have semi-full burst here. Rage, okay. So now, I'm gonna fortune here. You know why I'm gonna fortune here now? Why didn't I fortune before? Because I was basically off the floor earlier. In this case, I just started the floor. So we're going to have to get a couple kills just to get out of here. So, in my eyes, now, this becomes worthy of me hitting this, this fortune for the rage. Because I'll get a couple kills here. And we can get something really good. Now, I thought about hitting that luring trap in that cavern that we were just in, where the exit was. But then, you know what I thought about there? That the enemies may spawn around that pillar that's in the center, which means it might get a little annoying to try to get to them. Now, we're not going to really run into anything too nasty here. This is actually a good example if this happens. Okay, they all happen to spawn around this way, which is the way I was going, but sometimes in a donut room, they may spawn, like, across the area, which means either A, you have to run to it, or B, it has to run all the way around to get to you. So there's a little bit of strategy thinking there about, did I want to hit that? Just to kind of make my life a little bit easier or not. Okay, I got a patrol coming in. Let's see if I can beat it. Sick. I got a lust. Wait, you're respawn. I was like, hold on a minute. Did I clear this room? It's probably the respawn that came in. Look at this luring trap. That is like one step off the wall there. That's why these kind of floors where they have something in the center is a little bit tough, because they give you a lot less surface room to work around with. The rage back again. I think I had a rage. What is the first chest here? First chest with a raging, then a rage. Okay, we can just go. We don't need that other rage. I could kill more, but, you know, staying on the time optimization path, we're just gonna keep going. Next floor is flighted as well, so we're moving very nicely. Oh, whoops. That's good. Okay. Strength, excellent. We love the strength here. Especially on Pictomancer. Checking this first. This is flighted, so what I actually want to do is I want to check this room, because this might be a dead end. So I want to just figure out if that's the exit or not. Now, time saving here, because our palms are pretty good, I could just wipe this room out if this is the exit, or if it's leading into the exit, and just go. Steal. Okay, so what I do want to do, though, Pictomancer. What do you want to do in Pictomancer? We have our burst fully available, or 2 minutes is available. Just take something with you and kill it. Look at this. Gone. And now I'm walking to the other side of the room, right? I gotta go north, I gotta check east, I gotta check north. This entire time, we're waiting for our burst to come back up. That's why it's so important with Pictomancer to kind of have this balance of movement and you know, uptime, downtime. You know, your uptime is very, very fast. Your downtime is very slow, but you're still making the most of your time. Just make sure that you're navigating, checking the rooms while you're at it, because that's how you're gonna get through. That's how you maximize Pictomancer's efficiency here. And also, as we're kiting, we're moving to the area I want to go to, although with the cave floors, you don't see me go too far. I don't want to pass this threshold, because I could hit a trap, though. You already saw the couple traps that are available when we did the site, so I wouldn't want to have something on me and then hit a trap. A lot of times you'll see me either go through a room first and then pull, or wait in the hallway before we make a pull. Checking the rooms here to see if we get anything good. What I'm looking for is maybe that resolution. Maybe the sight comes back. Could take another shank, which would be really good. Running a risk here because there's a potential chance I hit another trap, but that's okay. Gravekeeper, I'm just gonna walk past it. I don't need kills here. And actually, this is one big benefit now. Oh, okay, well, guess I'll fight you. There goes the benefit I was about to talk about. He's like, well, what benefit? So, I was basically waiting for my 2 minutes to come up, because if we get a Mimic here, then I'd be ready, and I'd be fully wound up for the Mimic to show up. But in this case, now I just used it, so I don't quite have it, but that's one extra, another smaller thing that might slip through the cracks about, you know, letting your cooldowns come up. Blowing the burst and then waiting. Blowing the burst and then waiting. Because now you have a chance to blow up a Mimic, giving you less likely chance of dealing with a Pox. So we'll take this. Lust. So it's a delicate balance of burning that burst that you have, as well as allowing it to come back up. And kind of being ready to get rid of something with the burst available, including a Mimic. Okay, for the exit. 36 minutes going into 48 here. Got my sight back. I have almost a 2-minute on my beam, so let's pull something. I should have actually opened. Well, I didn't want to open with hammer because I actually saw something that was chilling there. Dead. Let's proceed. Look at those potchers, man. These are sight, so I'm gonna run behind them. If they aggro, it's fine. We did it. No big deal. That dragon may be a little close to the other dragon, so I'm gonna wait. Okay. Checking this room. Chest. Oh, there's a bronze chest. I'll go for the bronze chest. I have Winged and Beam available to me. I checked that. That's an intuition. I'm just gonna go to the next room here. So now that I've reached the exit with minimal kills, I work my way backwards. I check this last chest to see if it's a mimic. With, by the way, my burst ready to go if this is a mimic, which is not. So now we just clear up the room. That's all we do now because we found the exit. We checked all the rooms. Now we go for a murder spree. Persona. Motif. Motif. Palette. When do I prioritize Hyper Potion over sustaining? You know, if you're being a little conservative with your sustaining potions, I typically would... How would I explain this? If you're playing a conservative sustaining potion method, my first heal will be Hyper Potion when I dip a little bit below 75% or about 60%. But if my Hyper Potion is not available on a pull and I see that we're not doing too good on not taking damage, then I will immediately use the sustaining. Like in this case, okay, perfect. That's exactly what I just mentioned there. Is that I used up a Hyper as my first heal, but I kind of take that in consideration. Like, Hyper is my insurance here, that I try to last as long as I can without using anything if I want to be conservative. But once I use up that Hyper, then I'm vulnerable, because I have nothing else to heal me outside of maybe my shield if it's available, and then I'll just pop a sustaining when I drop maybe below 80 and I see the damage counting coming in. So again, but normally what you may want to do as more of a safety thing is that like every pull you pop with a sustaining to make it super safe. Or with Pictomancer specifically, you may want to consider doing a sustaining if you're pulling something without your full burst, because you'll be able to kill a lot of things with your full burst. But with the burst is down and you decide to pull something and you're waiting for those cooldowns to come in, that might be a really good opportunity to then open with a sustaining, because you'll survive that fight a lot better. Like in this case, okay, this is actually going to be a solid example of a no sustaining type of deal, because I don't have items here, of how we handle the pulls. Now, notice that, because I'm going to actually move into a slightly different conversation here. It's on the 9th floor. We have reached the 9th floor, but it's no items. And what makes this a little tricky is this kind of debate we had in another tutorial about when is it going to be worth me doing a Serenity if chests are available here, right? So because we're leading into the boss floor, if I see a strength, I think actually just a strength, it may be worth my Serenity because I used the strength here, I carried into the boss, and now I still have 3 strengths leading into 151. I don't think I need the steal at all because I can manage that boss without steal. Plus, I have the raising to make that more of an insurance thing. But if I do see a strength that might be worthy of my Serenity, we'll see. But it's okay if we don't get either. But if I don't see that strength, I don't Serenity here, and I try to just make it without the Serenity. And also, like, this is something that you'll see with Pictomancer too, like, you can get through no items, but you want to be even more patient about your pulls. Like, you don't want to go super aggro, you want to wait for a lot of your bursts to come up before you do a pull, because, look, if you're seeing us blow things up with Pictomancer, with our full burst, that's what Pictomancer is going to provide to you, but if you don't have your burst available, Pictomancer is very vulnerable, and that's where probably you may start to take some deaths because you're trying to kill something without any of your damage, you know? And it makes a big difference having it up or not. And so, and to kind of couple this in more, we took a lot of we sped up so quickly on the beginning floors that we gave ourselves 31 minutes leading into the boss floor. So like if I have to wait 2 minutes for every single pull on this floor, it's fine because I have the time to burn. The boss is not going to take any longer than maybe 6 to 8 minutes with Shank on. Without Shank on, probably take like 8 minutes, but yeah, that's kind of what you're looking at. So this is the benefit of buying yourself extra time, getting ahead on time, because now you can kind of relax on this 9th floor or even the 8th floor. Instead of like, let's say you're down to like 16, 15 minutes and now it's like, oh my god, I gotta go speed up, I gotta keep moving, gotta get to the boss right now. And then that's where you start rushing the pulls because you feel like you need to keep that damage uptime. And I feel like that's where you're gonna get a big benefit on Machinist, on Pictomancer, giving yourself so much time ahead, and now you can kind of chill. Okay, so we've explored everything, and I only had a Witching and a Steal, which is not enough for me to care for using the Serenity. Again, I can get through the next floor without doing a Steal on the boss. So we're just gonna strengthen the boss. I will strengthen the boss, by the way. Alright, to the boss, with 30 minutes remaining. I think you'll also see me lost in the boss as well. Reason here is just because I'm not using lust anywhere else, so we'll just burn it on the boss. Alright, 29 minutes walking to 150. Okay, strength in. Potion. Lust opener. Oh, I didn't get my hammer up. It's okay, I'll recast the hammer. I just realized that. Getting the 5 hits here, and then it's just kiting. You're not gonna see me really kill. I'm gonna actually time some of my AoE to drop the ads at the same time as I'm hitting the boss, so you'll see that happen out of me. We'll definitely not use GCDs to kill the ads, but we will eventually kill the ads, just because we are a caster, we have to do a lot of stop-and-go casting. We don't want to have to deal with the ads kind of chasing us down while that's happening. Gonna hold on to the motif here. Woo! That actually would have been a little spicy. Okay, I'm gonna go. Wasn't gonna trust that. I'm gonna try to get them together first, and then we're gonna use the beam. I have time before I need to get the hammer in. Alright, they're gonna gather here for a second. Right about here. Perfect. Picto is very strong that can be a possibility. I'm gonna wait for the other ad to show up before we actually do more damage here. So I can start doing splash damage on both of them. Okay. Now I gotta be careful here. My shield is gonna come up here because of the high damage here. I'm gonna also keep a potion up since we don't have steel on. Maintaining the splash damage here. Perfect. Boss is already at 50%, if not lower than that. Gotta watch my healing here, because we want to be above 70 on this part when Blood Rain comes in. My potion is running. Okay, I should be good. I'm gonna heal after the hit, if needed. Nah, we don't need to. Okay, getting the hammer up. Got my potion running. We should kill it on this cycle, I think. Okay, everything's up. Good time to get the pallet on, because the zombies are coming in. I don't want to be on a slow cast when the zombies are moving in. Gonna pop the hammer, but may chill on the hammer for a little bit here. Gonna use one at least. Kinda want to get the zombies together before we do another hammer, but may not be really that viable. Do one here. Do the other one here. Ooh, they didn't die. Alright, so I'm gonna use my my Mog to get rid of them in a little bit. Holding. Okay. Would actually be a really good time right now. Okay. Gonna get my beam going up here. Potion. Shielding. Waiting for them to get together first. Okay, here, gonna heal. I think I can kill this in time, maybe? No, guess not. Oh, just missed. I had a little bit of downtime with some of my movement there. I don't have a heal here, but we should be okay. I will be fine. Shield is also down, but we'll be good. Just finished this off a little bit. Not the greatest on my uptime in this boss, but we did it. So palms are great. Everything is mostly 3 except the strength, the fortune, and the resolution. We used 1 lust here, no problem here. 25 minutes on the clock on 150. Looking pretty good. That is floor 141 to 150. Alright. Let's get started. Welcome to 151, guys. Now, one thing that's going to be really, really important about this type of run, this type of guide, this type of video, it's going to be just like all the deep dungeon runs. I mean, maybe this is common sense, but I'll put it out there, is that what you do on the previous floor leads into the next floor and could determine how the next floor will go. That's why sometimes it's important to make this decision on the 9th floor in the boss of like what you decide to use, what you don't decide to use. Because sometimes you may want to have more of something than another. An example on 151, it is known to have, or to have a chance of having really, really high enchantments or debuffs and buffs. If you've done 151 before and you've gotten like an overload of no items, an overload of gloom, no abilities, it's very common in this set. Whereas the one after that, you may see it a lot less likely, maybe more normalized versus like how you climbed up from like floor 1. So Serenity's here. Having a full set of Serenity might be really, really good to have going into here, or at least 2. You don't want to be less than that. If you're at 1, it's gonna get spicy. But if you have, we do have full Serenity, so we're ready to do that. But we'll see what the game kind of gives us to see what we're willing to fight through. But I do want to still try to fight through things as best as I can, not to just burn the Serenity as fast as possible. And don't feel too bad about that, because like I said, 161, you're looking at a set that may not be as brutal on the debuffs, and it might be opportunity to actually bring back those Serenities from that floor set getting ready for 171. We have, I believe, 2 strengths here, but we will still actually open with the strength as our strength opener. And I'm going to try to repeat this every time we open the set. I think it's going to be a solid idea on Pictomancer that as long as you don't go to 0 strength, using 1 strength in the beginning will really, really get you ahead on time for Pictomancer, and you'll be just more on cruise control, more in control of your pacing by getting ahead on time early. And we're going to try to not really use too many palms here as we go along, depending on what the game gives us, and we're just going to try to breeze through. And hopefully, what you'll see is that Pictomancer will get to the boss with a lot of time, because that is what Pictomancer can pull off. Before we enter, food check. I'm using vegetable soup here, direct hit determination. Potion check, make sure your sustainings and your hyper max or super potions are available. And let's hop on in. If it's your first time up here, definitely consider a raising. If not, you will not see me raising until about 171. That's going to be where our first raising comes in. Let's go. So, what our goal is here, we got the opening strength. We got the opening sight, which is great. I do want to get to that south room. We want to optimize our kills to make that happen. So we don't want to overkill before we get to that point. Gonna move a little bit laterally here to avoid the thingy. Good. Alright, chests here. Gonna make my way to the south room. That's a really good start with the flight here. Pop that now. So now this is where you're going to see a lot more Pictomancer pacing, where we're going to kill something really fast, and then we're going to vibe, and we're just going to explore. Because we're waiting for our cooldowns to come in. We want to blow stuff up on Pictomancer, but we also don't want to kind of waste some of our cooldowns, right? So let me pull this gremlin now, because we're about to get our muse available here. Okay. Pop in this chest. Fortune. Great. That might aggro. I'm actually going to try to pull this now. I'm going to open with a shield here because it has an opening tank buster. But we have hammer available. That's why I wanted to do it. As hammer came back up cooldown, we're good. Gonna get to this last chest that's up to the east side. Okay, some of my stuff is not available. Now, I could pull something. Again, this is where the balance of Pictomancer is gonna be. I would like to pull something that's a little bit more tolerable and not as bad. So here, it would be the Shop Tea, not the Pudding. The Pudding would be a little bit more deadly and annoying to fight if I didn't have some cooldowns available, because it does do consistent casting. But the Shop Tea would be a good pick here, because it's a lot easier to manage, especially when I'm kiting. Checking this chest. If this is a Mimic, this is a Witching. Got the strength back. Very good. Okay, now we just clean up. So let's pull this Deep Eye here. Gonna addle because it has a little bit of a bigger hit here. And I don't have any damage currently. Nice interrupt. Gonna pop a potion first here. Okay. Next is probably going to be the Pudding or an easier target. The Deep Eye. The Deep Eye is actually going to be easier than the Pudding here. Oh, don't give me the Pudding. So I'm gonna take an opportunity here to hard cast, not do the hammer, because I'm not in threat of it chasing me right now. Okay, so we're gonna continue doing Deep Eyes, and now we're just gonna hunt down things. I do have a wing coming in, so we're gonna pull this one. Nope, I have the longer cast. Watch your AoE here. I don't want to clip the Pudding with me. Alright, we're up. Next floor is flighted. Wait, where's the... Oh, the exit's down. Oh my god. You know what? I thought the exit was in that room I was working in the entire time. Psyched myself out there. So actually, the better play would have been to get to the exit, clear up the exit, and then go. But for some reason, I convinced myself that the exit was in that second room. In this case, it didn't burn us because they're not looking at the exit. There's a chance that they could turn around to it, but right now, we're good. I can fight the gremlin if needed. Oh, the Deep Eye. Okay. It's coming with me. Alright, next word. We got a buff here. Oh, but it is a Gloom. I could never hear Gloom. Okay. I have a burst. I'm actually just... Wait, actually, no. Chest first, because if it's a Mimic. Check it first. Okay. If this is a flighted floor. Again, watching my movement here. I don't want to be running in a straight line because of that. I actually thought it was going to move a little bit more, but it didn't. Okay. Afton's here. Alright, so I have no burst available, so we're just going to move around. I could pull the Shop Tea, but it looks like the Pudding is going to have to be a priority here. I want to try to check that. I'm not going to beat the Shop Tea, so let's deal with the Pudding, because it is in my way of checking this next room. I'm going to pop a potion here, because this is going to be pretty high damage from the Pudding, considering it's Gloom, even though we have HP up. Shielding here. It did block me. I do want to check that room behind me. That's a great steal. But here, steal optimization. I've already proved to myself, maybe to you guys, we can handle a Gloom floor, especially with HP up. So I want to delay that steal until we have a pathway to the exit, because I can kill. I can continue killing here. Sometimes you get excited. Okay, steal, use it right away. But it would be nicer to have that steal on the fresh 153. Or not. Well, whatever I just said, guys, erase it out of your memory. No, but basically... You want to have a fresh steal going into the next floor, because imagine this situation. What are the exits to treasure room, you know? Again, I've already proven that I can get off this floor without having to kill it, without having to steal to begin with. We killed the Shop Tea, we killed the Pudding. So I would like to have it going into 53, because then what if 53 even has worse debuffs, right? I don't know what's happening in the future. I know what's happening right in front of me. So that's where, you know, you kind of make those choices about when to steal or when to not steal immediately. You don't want to forget it. First and foremost, make sure you don't forget that the steal is there. But, okay, so here, I want to burn off this Deep Eye. It is a little close to the exit, but more importantly, our burst is available. And I do want to check the room behind me, so I'm gonna drag this with me as we go along. And I do want to get that steal as well. So our destination is kind of going backwards here. We're off, so I'm gonna try to see what I can check before we get to the exit. That looks like a dead end. Okay, we're going. So we pick up the fresh steel. We have a clearance to the exit, which is what I was aiming for. And off we go. We don't want to be killing after the exit opens. Again, I mentioned this before. Killing anything after the exit opens is going to be a waste of time. Kind of convince yourself of that, because it really is true. There are going to be situations where sometimes it just is what it is. Maybe you had a treasure room blocking you. You open the exit, you still can't pass the treasure room. Things happen, right? But most cases, if the exit is open and you're still finding yourself killing something, you want it to optimize it a little bit more. That includes mimics from gold chests. Auto heal disabled means I have to probably use a little bit more sustaining potions. Again, avoiding the altar usage on Pictomancer. I will use it on other jobs, but not Pictomancer because of the risk of mimics and the fact that I have no way of stopping pop. So granted, I can blow up a mimic with my bursts. Still would rather not deal with it. You'll probably see my first alteration happen, maybe 171, more than likely 181, because the enemies are going to be much harder, and I'd rather fight mimics that high than some of the other things. Okay, so I have hammer. I'm actually going to pull something first right now. Oh, this room's actually kind of ass because there's so many proximity here. But I did want to pull something before the hammer goes because it was about to, the cooldown was about to disappear. We clearly have to kill these three, so this is going to be like a bit of a priority here. Okay, I have a little bit of a burst here, so let's pull right now. I can go subtract the pallet. Watch my beam angle, that I don't clip the other one by accident. I mean, actually I could have. You know why I could have? Because it would have died, and then I would have been kind of pushing into the next one, but... Okay. I have hammer available, so I'll use it on this wall. Strength is about to drop. I will not re-up it unless I get another strength here. Holy damage. Respecting mechanics. Will not use my muse here. This is the... Oh, I sighted right, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so that's alteration. I think the other one was a sight again. Okay, so let's check the other rooms if we can help it. This one has to go if I try to get it. It's guarded by 2 chests. I'm gonna see if I can get to the south one. So, like, okay, so you saw that chest over there that's to the west? That chest is guarded by 2 enemies. Now, I want to make sure that this chest is open first. It's witching. Now, I can work my way over to that area. Well, actually, it's really just 1. I can work my way over to that area. It's 2, no matter how I look at it. I can work my way over to that area now, but if I open the exit, I'm probably just going to vibe and just move on. For time purposes. But if I still need kills, I'm going to work my way to that chest. Okay, exit is not open yet. So now we pull this thing. Holding. Getting my motifs up prior to opening a chest. Steal. Okay, so we definitely want to use that, but let me pull this one first. This one could, yeah, watch, see this? This is why I pulled it, because this could be a problem with me getting this chest in particular. That was the whole point. Now I have steel on, so this is going to be a little bit more manageable. Okay. Steel. Let's go. I'm not going to pop a potion here in being a little bit conservative here. Alright, to the exits. 10 minutes on the first 3. Oh, wait, did I not check this one? Oh, that was another chest. Oh, sick. Okay. Alright, no items, no abilities. This is going to be a Serenity guaranteed. Why is it a Serenity guaranteed? Because I have nothing. I don't have burst. So this is like a definite Serenity on this one. I could try to fight through things. Actually, we could give it a shot here. I don't have the raising. We do have a little bit of favorable enemies here. but this is going to be a little bit of a headache. I would rather do the Serenity here. However, if you get another type of floor, then you're going to have to deal with it. I might be able to actually really get through, so we'll try to see. But if I aggro something else, then I don't know if I want to. I'm going to Serenity. It's not because of anything other than, I have 3 Serenity. I'm okay with this. But it could be tricky. If I get a duplicate debuff floor here for the same thing, it could really put me in a very awkward position. But we'll worry about that when we get there. Not re-upping the strength at the moment, since we got ahead on time right now. Okay, navigating now, checking some chests. This one is a little dangerous because it's in the donut room. I'm gonna try to make a straight line here. Hold. Mimic. Okay. This is probably witching, because I don't have anything wound up here to burn it off. And I don't have strength on. I'm gonna try to witching multiple though, right here. So, I wanted to take advantage of like hitting something else with the witching, since I was bound to do that. And this is my one way of getting out of pots. Focus on the Mimic first. Good silver chest there. It was a toad, so because I saw the toad, I didn't feel very at risk with opening that silver chest to see if it exploded. So we got a quick kill there, which is really nice. The Mimic provided. Haven't... Okay, this is not a sighted or safety floor, so we gotta hug the walls. Almost out of here. Safe, well, not safety. I already know where the exit is, but let me maybe kill the Merilith just because of the proximity here, and I have a burst available. Okay, moving on, and we want to check this other room just in case we may get something really good. Okay, anything here? Oh, there is something here. Where is it? Back there. Let's pull this pot here, because it may open it up for me getting it. Being careful with my AoE here. Pulling this other pot so it's a little bit more safe. Wait, actually, before I do that, get the motif up. Taking advantage of the steal here. Holding, turning. Oh, I got hit with that. Doesn't do that much damage, thankfully. I was gonna dash, but I didn't do it correctly. Gargoyle's not gonna give me a problem. Not pulling it yet. I want to check and hold what the chest is. It's another Mimic. Now this time I will Purity because I don't have enough juice to kill this thing. But Purity will go out first. Now I do have a little superstition. This has no data that I could support on this, but this is just the way I usually go gameplay. Is I will typically try to check at least one more chest if I get another Mimic. Because sometimes I feel like, especially because we got 2 on this floor, maybe this floor is riddled with Mimics. So I would love to get rid of the Pox right now. Just not quite yet. Let me just try to see if there's another chest on the floor. So here, if I have 3 Purity, you will typically see me use the Purity right away, if I get Pox on. But if I'm at 2, I will ride the duration of the Pox, for almost its full duration. I want to have the Purity available for 2 specific situations. Hold on. We're gonna go. There's nothing there. There's a silver chest over there. 2 specific situations I want to have the Purity for emergency. 1, when I'm transformed. 2, for the boss. That's why I don't go below 2. Because I'd rather not have Pox for the boss, or if we're in a tough situation and I gotta use a rage or something. I don't want Pox riding the rage, you know? So that's where I kind of hold on to it. That's why I will use the 3rd one, but hold on to the 2. Opening strength is extremely good here. So we'll take the full advantage. Didn't wait on that one. Gonna try to get to that chest over there. And no fear on Mimics. Like, could I wait for my cooldown every time I do a Mimic? Yeah, I could. But it's fine. We're running potions, not a big deal here. Okay. Next floor is gonna be this one. I have my burst available, and I'm gonna run through this guy. Okay. I have a steel in that room by the exit, but I'm gonna check these first. See what we got. No fear on the chests. Alteration, not using it. Now, here's a thought, though. Here's something that it may or may not happen on this run. I was just mentioning I don't want to use alterations because I don't want to deal with mimics. However, if I got a mimic on this floor and I couldn't get rid of the pox, that now will open the door for me dealing with an alteration. Now, here's my logic. Hear me out. This is something that you may disagree with. Perfectly fine. You don't have to agree with this. If my whole thought process is that I wanted to avoid pox to begin with, that's assuming I didn't have it already. But now that I'm riding a 10-minute pox that I'm not willing to purity for, I can deal with mimics coming forward, because if I get more mimics on the next floor, whatever, I already have pox on, but we could run the gambit of getting Corrigan's too, which could help us and speed us up, right? So that will open the door for me using an alteration, but unless I have pox on. So if I don't have the pox right now, I'm not going to bother doing it. I don't want to give myself pox at the moment. Hopefully that makes sense, but that's one other situation you'll see me start using alterations, because it's like I'm riding the pox to begin with. Now, you can argue, like, well, it refreshes your pox, so what if you only had 2 minutes and now you get a new one? Fair point, not gonna argue that. But especially if the pox was fresh, if it's still at like 8-7 minutes, then it's like, whatever, I'll alter, I don't care, you know? Maybe I get lucky. It's like, the mimics aren't a problem for killing them. I'm not worried about killing a mimic, it's more that they give me pox. Okay, so now we have items here, but I'm not willing to Serenity this because I've already Serenity'd, and we only have 2 now. So I'm gonna have to fight through this one, but it's way more manageable than the previous one. But this is where ability sucks for Pictomancer, because all I have is my 1-1-1-1-1. We are one button gaming at the moment. Hopefully we don't have to deal with a Soul Flare, because that's going to be a pain in the ass. But we do have Strength and Steel, so that's going to help us, especially with the Marrow that's coming towards this way. So our priority is still going to be chests. If I get a Mimic, it's whatever. I mean, I probably wasn't going to delete it anyway, so maybe I get lucky, get a Serenity back. Don't be afraid of chests, guys. It's understandable more so with Pictomancer, because you will get the pox, but don't be afraid of them. Just deal with whatever shows up and just manage. And we'll manage. I'll probably even talk about when and if I start skipping chests and the logic behind that. But most of the times you'll see me go for them. So this is a little bit of a tough situation here, because the Soul Flare kind of moved in a rough spot that if I try to move past it, I will get aggro, and I'm pretty sure I get aggro trying to go for that chest too, so I may wait. You know, if I had dash, I could probably squeeze out the dash and, like, avoid the aggro, but I don't, so I'm just gonna have to chill. I don't want to fight this. I can. Well, actually, let's see what we got in front of us. We got a Meredith, we got a Pot. So I have 2 other kills that are a little bit better than this one in particular. And then possibility of mimics. Purity came back, which is great. That means if I get a mimic, I'll just remove the pox. Lust came back. Ooh, we have this one too. Okay, what else is here? Let's pull this. These are definitely good pulls. We just did one earlier. Steal it. Okay, we have one more room to check. I didn't see if there was a chest there, so I'm gonna kind of eye it. There is one right there. Probably get the Merilith after this pull, so that I have freedom to get to that chest, although I have to watch the Imp here to see if it moves in. Also, notice our time. I tried to mention this when we get into the 6th floor. You know, you want to be over 30 minutes. If you're over 30 minutes by the 6th floor, that means you're on a really good pace. If you're under 30 minutes, that means you're going a little slow. We are at 40 minutes going into here. So that also creates a little bit of that snowball effect. Because I'm ahead on time, I have the luxury of trying to fight through this floor, because this floor is going to take a while, you know? With just doing 1-1-1, we're going to take clearly way slower than if I had my full power. But I'm able to distribute the time onto this floor because we did really good on the previous floor. So that's one thing to also think about when you're deciding on time management and Pomander management, that decisions on your earlier floor set will lead into decisions on the later floor set, you know? Like, a perfectly common example, especially when you see it on Heaven on High. I see this a lot in Heaven on High. people are like cruise controlling in the first couple floors, and then they get to like the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, and they're at like 15 minutes left, and they gotta fight the boss. And like, oh my god, I'm running out of time, I gotta go, and then they start nuking. But then, at the same time, they're causing more harm than good, because not only are they nuking to get off the floor, they're skipping chests because they don't have the time to check the chests. And that's a lot. That really burns through your possibilities of trying to get through. So you want to have that balance. You want to check all the chests, and then you also want to go at a moderate pace. I'm gonna get that steal. Okay, to the exits. 7th floor with over 30 minutes remaining. We are looking really good. This Soul Flare just moved, so it is perfectly good. I can get through. Oh, I'm on in the exit. Nice. Alright, clean floor. We're back to full power here. Chest over there. Patrol over there. We have a free strength. Fantastic. Multiple rooms that way, and a multiple rooms this way. So what I did right there is I wanted to get a scan of the area to see what I'm looking at. Maybe I get to see the exit right away. In this case, we didn't quite see the exit, but that's okay. And that's what's going to help you kind of determine what direction you're going in. So I haven't figured out where the exit is, although it seems like it's coming from the direction to the east of me right now. So we're going to manage that. By the way, this is what we call, I believe, the proper... Well, it's not really a proper term, but we call this kind of boombox because there can be a trap on that corner right over there. So I'm going to make some fancy movement to avoid it. Because that could be a little bit of... Ooh. Please, game, please, cooperate. Aw, see, it would have been one of the greatest things if it showed up there. It showed up on the other side over there. But there is a trap, trust me, that can be in this room. We call it boombox over there because it looks like boomboxes over there. But it could be on that corner. Let's see. So we have a chest in the north, and we found out the exit because of the site. So I am going to pull a Soul Flare here, because I basically... Well, no, I'll chill a little bit. Let me get the chest first, and then pop a Soul Flare. Okay, another strength. So pop the Soul Flare. I have basically a burst here. We have our hammer coming in, and we have our muse over there. That's a strength, right? Okay. I have most of my burst and a shield, so I could block I could block the paralyze from this guy. So if it gets into Abyssal Transfixion, we have a way out, but what Abyssal Transfixion? I don't know, what are you talking about? Let me check the chest here and proceed. I have the strengths here. Don't remember that I do. Fortune. Oh yeah, we'll use that one. That's, by the way, the appealing thing about Pictomancer is that massive burst. Almost every job basically has to deal with Abyssal Transfixion, because you just don't kill it that fast. Not Pictomancer, you kill it that fast. Alright, so we have nothing else good. So basically now what I'm going to do is I want to make sure that my path to the exit will be nice and clear. This gargoyle is the first to die, because as you saw, it was right on top of the exit. Now these two over here, these are not going to give me a problem at all. So what is my next pull? What do I want to fight right now? Well, I want to fight the donut room, because I got to pick up that strength. So here, I'm going to fight this one here without any of my other OGCDs, because I'm going to save it for the Soul Flare. And this is a really easy fight. So I want to make sure I have a sure shot to the strength without any obstruction, and then we can get right to the exit. Now I can pop the hammer here because we're about to get to the Soul Flare. Boom. We'll do one hammer. Okay, Soul Flare next. Gonna do a GCD here on the Soul Flare. Well, I don't have to pull it, but I'm gonna get rid of it to make my life a little bit easier here. We basically have a full burst going into this one. That is one dead Soul Flare. Full burst. See, so there is a little bit of that hint of that kind of Pictomancer balancing act of like where you put your damage and where you don't put the damage. So we held my cooldowns on that Torsus to save it all for the Soul Flare, and we took out the thing that's actually way more dangerous, and we chilled on the one that's a lot more easier. And that's basically what you're going to try to do a lot on Pictomancer to kind of really optimize what it's capable of doing. But you have to also come to this kind of recognition of what is actually easy and what is harder, right? That comes with game knowledge. That comes with deep dungeon knowledge. but this sounds like multiple, if not 3. 2! Oh, these are more manageable. Okay, not too bad. I have most of my bursts available, waiting for this one first. Alright, strength again. We're gonna live on strength, guys. That's the Pictomancer way of life. We're gonna live on strength. Okay, I'll just fight the Soul Flare then. Gonna fight the Soul Flare. I'll rely on just Hammer. I'll save the beam. Gonna shield here because he might be with Soul Drain. Nope, didn't get to it. Okay, I don't have a big burst available at the moment. I do have beam. I have 1 Muse coming in. Let's see. Archdemon, Gargoyle over there. I didn't really recognize where the exit probably is. It could be behind... Oh no, exit's here. Okay. I'm gonna pass on the room that I avoided from the spawn, because I'm all the way over here already. And we're getting close to the exit, right? So let's just kind of wipe this out first. On button. Did that on purpose, because we had 2 easier enemies here. Kind of distribute the damage a little bit that way. And I have a steal on, so I wasn't too concerned there. Getting all my damage up first. Witching came back sick. Okay, we have this guy. I don't have a shield here, so if we don't kill this fast enough, we are going to take the Paralyze. We'll see how this goes. I do have damage down as well. We're good. Yeah, I think this is the Fortune, I believe. Yep. Alright, checking this room. I have 1 more pull that I have that's pretty good. I could sleep the Imp if needed. I have a lot of my bursts going. Okay, so we're gonna sleep the Imp to avoid the Blizzard coming in. Sleeping. Here I'd sleep when the Ice Spikes are going off to kind of get that timing going. Alright, we're good. Wipe him out. Sights. Okay, not arguing there. There was a strength, I believe. Oh, look at how close this one is for the wall. There was a strength, I believe, and the strength, I think, was closer to the exit. So I guess in this case, I may now work my way back to the exit. I was saying I was gonna avoid... Oh, no. Guess you wanna play. I said I was gonna avoid the one to the north, but I may go there depending. I think the strength is in that other room that's in the middle, like closer to us here. I'm a little worried about the splash damage here, but I'll go for it. Okay, good. Still another kill. Taking the Imp. Imp is gonna be a little bit more manageable here. Because gotta pull him out. Again, I sleep on the Ice Spikes. Waiting for the Ice Spikes to show up here. Sleep. Opening with a cast. Steel is gonna be down in a little bit here. Waiting for the Soul Flare to actually move. There it goes. Oh, I am gonna... Okay, so we're gonna do a little trickery here. I'm gonna pop this landmine, but I'm not gonna deal with the Soul Flare. Here, because the Soul Flare is under 70-75%, it will not aggro, even though it is slight aggro. So it's a nice little tactic to do. If, like, you know, you don't have an intention to kill something, nice way to get past some enemies. So we use that landmine to an advantage, just so we can check that chest. This, I believe, is the strength. Not gonna go all the way to the east-north, or the northeast area there. Because it's really out of the way. Now, this might aggro, so I have a burst available. I'm gonna see if I can get through it. It's okay if I aggro it. Okay, it's fine, because I have a burst. Gonna pop a healing potion here. We'll pop the hammer here. Okay. Did you drop something? Oh, you did drop something. Good thing I looked. Wait, is that a silver? This is silver. Guys, we're walking into 59 with 30 minutes remaining on the clock. I advertise, Pictomancer is going to fly, and we are flying. This sounds like ability or blind and something else. ability. Okay, that's fine. Witching. Oh, witching could be good. Let me see what else we got over here. Okay, actually, I got it. We're gonna do this one. I will fight this normally, but I'm gonna use that witching to our advantage. I'm gonna use it a little bit soon. Right about when it gets the Mind Blast. Here. The imp turned into an imp. Great. So it is going... So, again, I have 30 minutes, right? We are way ahead of time. As annoying as this is gonna be with ability down, we're gonna take our time to kill this with ability down. Gotta be respectful of the enemies a little bit. Sleep on the ice spikes. Okay. Continue killing this thing. Alright, let's go. No sprint, no abilities. Feels bad. I'm gonna pull this imp. You know why? Because I have two soul flares in front of me, and I may as well clear this up too. We're just gonna pull this now. Gonna wait for the ice spikes to come out. Right here. Oh, you... Oh, no, that's so mean. Oh, that's so mean. It had a delayed effect on the blizzard, interrupted me. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? The thought was there, but it still interrupted me because of the delayed animation. I gotta deal with the slow now. It's already gone. Yeah, well, it's a hug. So we're gonna check the other rooms here. Our goal is to get to the chests more than anything, and to find something better to pull, like a Taurus or something. No sprint. Love it. What we got? Multiple rooms that way and a patrol. Oh, I thought this was actually going into another room. It is not. So I'd probably have to deal with the patrol. Where are you facing? Safe. Okay, I'm good. We can do imps because of the sleep. Multiple imps. I would want to take care of the patrol just so I don't have to keep dodging him. But if anything, I want to check the chests first. Gotta steal into the boss. That's really, really good. So, discussion here about 59 and the 9th floor. I'd rather have that buff into the boss. Oh, well, again, me trying to explain steal strategies and they give me 2 steals. Anyway, if there was only 1 steal here, I would wait to use it when I open the exit, because then I want to run to the exit with the steal, and hopefully that carries me into the next set with 3 steals instead of 2 steals, because you will have to steal on the boss. So I would have delayed that until we made sure that the exit was clear. But now I had the second one, so it kind of doesn't matter. So we're just gonna have to suck up this paralyze right now. It is what it is. Oh, bad time. Oh, don't do it. Okay, it wouldn't kill me, but okay, sick. Now I do want to check that chest, and I want to wait for the paralyze to go off, to then re-up the steal. I think I created a clear path to the exit. Oh my god, 3 steal. Yeah, great. I mean, how many times this game mode's gonna do that to me, where I try to explain something, they're like, no, don't bother, just do this instead. So, what I do want to wait for, I don't have a path going out of this room. We have so much time. I'm going to wait for that imp to move, then pop the steal, then move. Okay, pop the steal now. These are getting a little close here. We're getting a little close. Okay, we're good. Now we start moving, because at least we can get through this room. I don't know about the next one, but we can get through this one. Yeah, that's a little bit of optimization with the buff timer, right? Some people might just use it, and then all of a sudden you're at a standstill because you have to wait for the enemy to go. You could just kill it. I don't need more kills anymore, right? Alright, boss time. Walking into the boss with 24 minutes on the clock. And we had, like, what, 3 no ability floors on Pictomancer, which is really bad, and we fought through 2 of them. So mind you that, like, you have to factor that in as well. If we didn't have any of that, we would have really flown through the floors. Okay, so, I have strength here. I'm gonna pop a potion, we're gonna do lust here. Now, this boss, you have to really respect this boss, especially with those puddles. You may actually find yourself running around for a little bit, but it's a lot better than taking those puddle things. I'll try to explain, we did this on the tutorial, but I'll try to explain the kind of timing that I go for to move. A little bit on the cadence. This boss is on a rotation, so it is predictable into when you're gonna move and not move. A reminder here that every orb does have a space in between them, so you don't have to find the absolute opening, like the one that's super clear that would have been on the other side. Okay, so now this boss, he's gonna hit me once, he's gonna double attack me here, he's gonna hit me again, and then the puddle is gonna show up a little bit after that auto attack. There's like another auto attack, so instead of the auto attack comes in, he does that instead. That's kind of the timing you're looking for. So auto attack here, another auto attack here, no, that's a double attack, auto attack here, and then soon he's gonna do that puddle. Boom, puddle coming in. So that's the cadence that you're looking for. Auto attack, double attack, auto attack, and then when you're kind of expecting the timing of that second auto attack, usually the puddle shows up. And you want to be in motion, you do not want to be late, because if you're caught late, when the puddle drops and you're still mid-cast, I mean, you could dash out of it, that's fine, but if you don't have dash available, you're gonna take a bleed and you're gonna see your HP start to go negative, because you can't keep up with that healing, especially if you do it with every single puddle. So make sure that you're in motion. Taking my chance to go here, I will do my dash. If it drops the puddle here, dashing. So that's the example there that you could do. Of course, that doesn't happen every single time. Also, I guess the last strategy you can take on this boss, take the knockback. You could block it with your shielding, you could block it with surecast, but see this distance that the boss is having just to get to me? That is mitigation. Boss isn't to me, he's not doing range attacks, so therefore he has to be in melee range, and if he has to chase me, I'm not taking damage, my potion is getting time for it to recover my HP. So, highly recommend you just take the knockback into the furthest direction. Now, in terms of distance on the knockback, it's about half the room. Maybe I can demonstrate it here without dying. Well, not quite here. I'll do it on the next rotation. My potion dropped. I'm gonna shortcast because I didn't do it right. I want to at least demonstrate the distance of the thingy. It's about half the room. So if I'm at the edge of the room and he pushes me back, then naturally he should get me about halfway through. Watching my HP here, I'm gonna dash out of here. Okay, motifs. This middle section will be a good time to get your motifs up, because he's not gonna do that puddle again. Gonna wait for the thing to go off first. I'm hiding. Okay. Let's see if I can get a good angle here. Nope, I still can't. It's fine, I'll get knocked into the wall here. Alright. Looking good. I dropped my potion a little bit. If we don't get a rotation where I can demonstrate the distance of it, then just trust me, it's half the room. So that's why you see a lot of the strategies that I go for. I bring the boss middle, and I could work the entire clock of the arena to the kind of angle where I'm gonna get pushed into. Gonna dash out of here if it happens. Boom. Good. Perfect timing there. I didn't want to cooperate today, but that's okay. I'm gonna get knocked back into the puddle, actually. Let's see about, well, you know, roughly halfway. That's actually a good example there. Gonna potion here, because I kind of dropped it a little bit. Gonna go here, gonna hard cast the hammer. Moving, because he's gonna do the thing soon. There it is. Now we can recast everything else. My strength is down, but we have more than enough steel for this fight. I'm gonna use the hammer, but I'm not gonna use it right away, because we're gonna wait for him to go to the puddle right about now-ish. There you go. Okay, perfect example here. Look at our distance here. I'm gonna get knocked back. Maybe about half. I would say about half the room. Yeah. And the key to this fight, as one more review, do not be in the puddle when it drops down. This is perfectly fine. It feels a little icky because you don't have that uptime. Pictomancer's gonna make it up with its damage. Don't worry about it. Do the damage elsewhere. Just survive the fight. And again, save your thing, your dash, just in case you're caught in with the puddle at the last second. 0.6, 0.2. We have 19 minutes on the clock. We moved very swiftly here, and our palms are basically full except the Serenity. But I previewed that we're more than likely going down a Serenity on this set because of the possible bad debuffs. And we got quite a lot, but we only used one for one instance. And we're down the Lust because we used it on the boss. So that is 151 to 160 in the book. And on the run. Alright. So let's begin. Welcome to 161 now, guys. We handled the previous floor, got into the boss we finished the floor seg, finished 160 with 19 minutes remaining, and I tell you, we're going to continue that speed on Pictomancer as long as everything kind of plays the way we need to, and we use the palms that we need to. On this floor, you'll see a little bit more of the Pictomancer strategy of kind of alternating kills. We'll blow something up, we'll be a little bit more chill on something else as we wait for our cooldowns. We're going to once again open with a strength here, especially now that we have 3 strength instead of 2. We're going to open with a strength to kind of get us ahead on time, and then we'll see what the rest of the floor provides us as we go along. Once again, food check, potion check, make sure that those are all clear before you go in. This is definitely a floor if it's your first time through here, and on Pictomancer as your first job, definitely consider erasing here. Because 161 can get a little dicey, so make sure that you watch out for that. I will not raising myself. We're going to start raising at 171, but definitely a good idea to raising if it's your first time here. So, let's hop on in, 161, let's do it! So check your raising if you're going to use one. Again, I will not. Opening, Mimic. Fantastic, I didn't even prep my things yet. Good job. I'm going to open with a Witching here, because we're certainly not killing that in time. Oh, nice. Imp. Gonna sure cast to get my motif up. So there is a mistake there, because I could have actually blown this up if I opened with my motif, but I didn't, so that's my penalty. That's what I have to deal with. Highly recommend that you always open with your motif going in. Holding my beam, because we're gonna kill this in time. Okay. Great start. I don't have any of my bursts, so we're gonna pull a Lindworm here, not the Croc. Okay, that Crocodile is in a little bit of a particular spot here, but I will have some of my bursts available. Gonna skip it for now to get to this chest. Witching. Ah, you know what? It worked out. I wouldn't have really used that Witching anywhere anyway. We'll not use Hammer for this fight. More than likely, we'll use a Hammer for the Croc. I want to check the room that is to the... I want to check the room that's over here, but not yet. So I did pop the Hammer. However, I didn't use it right away, because I want to use it fresh on this pull coming up here. Gonna shield for the double attack. For defense, but I have most of my bursts available. Sick. Okay, so now, before the hammer goes away, I'm gonna pull something right now. Mostly dead. Addle. That is maximizing your damage, and we are already, what, 4 kills onto this floor? Gone. Let's see what else is here. I will check the stuff. I had that free Witching, so if we get another Mimic, it's another Witching. Intuition, love it. What's over here? You know what? We're not going that way. Here's my thought process here. It's 2 rooms to get over there with the possibility I aggro something on the way. I'm not gonna dive that far, and we already kind of, you know, we only used the Witching and a Strength. We got that Witching back, so no harm, no foul there. It will cost me to fight something on that Croc over there to do it, so we'll just go. Again, you want to get ahead on time early, so that later, when you're on those later floors, you can make these decisions about, you know what, I'll take the time to go over there, but you're a lot more relaxed. You don't want to chase time. You want to stay ahead on time. Okay, example here of a no-item floor, which we'll try to get through here. We're gonna open with this one because I do have my shielding to avoid the thingy if it comes to it. Blocking it. Broke my shield, didn't take the damage. Sick. Gonna wait. So here you're gonna see me kind of chill on my pulls a little bit. I'm not gonna be as aggro like we were earlier. We want to make sure we don't make any critical mistakes like aggroing multiple things here. But we can take care of a lot on Pictomancer. Okay, there was one chest over there. There's one chest over here. Now I may want to strongly consider that I want to fight those chests when I have a lot of my cooldowns available. That is one thing I may want to do. I'm gonna hold on to my burst here in case this fight gets a little dicey. Should be okay though. With our kiting and our stagger kiting here. Perfect, didn't take damage there, really good. Nice, clean fights. Okay, so now, I have most of my verse available, so I'm actually gonna go and check these two chests. The one here and the one south. If I get a Mimic, I'm ready. Checking. Switching, okay. Now I'm gonna check the other one. I am confident I can kill the Mimic with my full 2 minute. So we kind of took our time to fight that alligator to allow us to have those cooldowns available for a big, big pull. Now, if these two chests are nothing special, I will actually pull the croc by the exit because I want to have that full burst on the croc over there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Because he's right by the exit, but I would rather have my full burst on the thing that's harder, which is this one, than anything else. Let's pull this now. Shielding. Easy game. So now, I'm gonna get this up. We're gonna pull these guys, because I just have to get off the floor now. $10K. Gonna do the Lindworm without anything else. I don't think I see another chest. Maybe the one up there? That looks like a bronze chest to me. Lindworm being the easier pull, so I'll just do this normally without any cooldowns. I'll save my cooldowns for another pull if needed. Oh, whoops. I slid cast a little too fast there. Okay, we're off. I'm just gonna go. Chances of me picking up something here are pretty low. It's either I get a Serenity, or a Strength, or Lust. It's not too good of an odd here. Got through her floor without any items. Pretty big, especially for Pictomancer, but that was a reliance on your big burst there. Being a little patient and burning that burst. That is what Pictomancer can do to you. Okay, have a burst available here. I'm not gonna open up too hard here. Probably gonna split it up. Use the rest of use one hammer here, and use the rest of it on the Lindworm coming up. Before the hammer goes away. Taking a hit here, no problem. Alright, most of my bursts available here. Gonna pop with my G-City, then my hammer, then my beam. That is a dead Lindworm. Alright, now that we're navigating, we're gonna move around, wait for our cooldowns to kind of come up a little bit. Fortune. Feel lucky there. I can pull the Lindworm now. But let me check this chest. 2 chests I can check first. Strength K max, sick. Don't know if I keep an uptime there. I'm gonna pull the Lindworm while we wait for our cooldown to come back up again. I gotta probably move. Okay, good. I wanna wait for that croc to get out of here, because I want to get a clearance on the chest with my full cooldowns. Popping a potion. Okay, checking the chest right away. Got my Serenity back. That is huge. Gonna take care of this one with my full burst. Amazing. Okay, let's see what else we got. We have another chest I can check. I have most of my bursts available. Probably not enough to kill the Mimic. One more chest? One more chest. Fortune again. Okay. Alright, now we will just get a little closer to the exit and just kind of clear up the exit. I think I did clear up the 2 enemies that were by the exit. This is gonna aggro. He's like way too close at this point. Again, watching my beam angle here. Oh, gotta watch that one too. Fine. Okie dokie, pulling the Lindworm because it's easier. Exit is clear. Wait, there's a chest there. I don't think I checked that, huh? I'm gonna go over there. Well, I'll go over there later. Let me clear up here, otherwise I have to go back and forth if it's nothing special. Pulling no hesitation here. Actually, let me re-up my food. Didn't do the food check here. Okay, we have mini burst here. Watching that patrol. Still not out, but it dropped something. Potsherd. Okay. I have a shielding here. So I'm gonna pull this guy and drag him over to where the chest is. I will addle and I will shield when he does his slow ball, which is directly after the conal here. So addle, shield. Hopefully I block it. Which we do! Hug. Hit me? Good, breaks the shield. Optimized defense there. Still not out of here. Safety. Okay, I did not check this chest. Okay, what burst do I have? I have my hammer, and I have a muse coming in about 20 seconds. Probably by the time I get to the crocodile, then I will be able to use it. So we're gonna go over there. Now, we did demonstrate a silver chest explosion earlier. This is one enemy where I would prefer not to do it because he doesn't have any telegraphs. Now, I could sleep it and then do it, but just kill it normally. I want to keep the risk as low as possible. So you'll see me do it on a Lindworm, you will not see me do it on a crocodile. Alright, we made it out. Oh wait, you dropped the chest right on top of the other one. How's my HP? Good. Okay. First 3 floors out in about 10 minutes. 10.5 minutes. Looking good. Not using anything. Our palms are looking almost literally 3 of everything. Alright, how are we looking? Check the chest. Wait. Resolution. Don't need that. That's not gonna do me any good. I have a mini burst here. We have a Mylodon and this one. Okay, let's do the Lindworm first. Actually, let's do the Mylodon because I have a bit of a burst available to me here. Watching my back. I don't know if there's patrols. Trapping. Intuition. Great. I'm gonna pull this. And while I'm pulling this, let me see. Let's do one burst, but not the other one, because again, this is the easier enemy. So I don't have to go ham on this one. I want to go ham on like a croc, you know? But in this case, I'm gonna split my damage up. This one's next, right away. No thinking, no need to extra think this one, right? I want to get my current pathing is to go to the south area, so I just need to make sure my pathing to the south area is going to happen. This was kind of blocking me. The next room has about 2 alligators that could be pulls. We're going to try to make our way over there soon. They're both kind of in a bad spot, but it's okay. I've kind of split my burst up, so we're okay. We can blow them up if needed. Okay, so this 2 are going to give me problems, so let's pull this one first, and then we'll worry about the next one after. Watching my timing on my AoE. They do have a situation here that's interesting. I'm going to check this silver chest, because if it explodes, it does hit the crocodile, assuming I don't anchor the crocodile first. Hold. Okay, pop. No chest, it's okay. So if it did explode, I would have probably pulled him right there or slept him right away so that I can get a quick kill on that. But it didn't, so it's fine. Okay, exit is... Where is the exit? It's here. Oh, it's here. Okay, so then, in this case, I want to go towards this room. Check this chest first, and then start clearing up the exit. I thought the exit was on the opposite side, but it's actually here. We get this clean, hopefully. No problems here. Steel, fantastic. That will be good. So in this case, I'm popping that steel right now, because I don't want to come back. And look, the Wyvern just blocked me, so this has to actually go. Sometimes it'd be like that. But the steel will definitely be huge now. In this instance, I wanted that steal right away, as opposed to waiting till we open the exit. Because like I said, it's out of the way from the exit. I didn't want to have to travel to just reobtain it. I'm gonna shield here. I'm gonna see a Conal soon. May have to deal with that Wyvern also, because of its current position. He's a little too close to the edge there. So I'm not gonna proceed past this room until we dealt with it. Still need kills though. I'm gonna see if I can dash past them. Might be unlikely, but... Ayo! Okay, cool. Now, let's try to see if I can open up this exit. Open up this chest. Now, this one has to get pulled, because he's kind of looking in the direction of the exit, so he is a priority pull. Next one is that Mylodon, if I need to kill something. If not, I'm gonna go for the chest without killing something. Okay, actually, we go for the chest now. Thinking here is that if it's a Mimic, it contributes to the exit, so let me just get it now. But if anything, I'll just pull that after. And that is an example of what I was looking for. Exit is not open yet, and now we got this one. So I will have to Witching this because I don't have Strength on, nor do I have most of my burst wound up, so I will Witching to avoid the box here. We did get some bonus Witching earlier, so it's okay. I did that also deliberately to see if I can clip the Mylodon in case, because if I have to pull something, then I get a little bit of extra mitigation if I need a secondary kill, because we'll have a little bit of time. That was deliberate movement on that one. We don't need to go, and we are out. Ooh. Alright. I actually don't even remember what is in those other rooms, but I wasn't about to go back. What is over there? Resolution, Intuition. Okay, that's probably why I forgot about them. Clean floor, no debuff. Buffs are ready to go. Serenity. Well, didn't matter anyway. Checking the room, but it looks like I don't have to do anything here because there's no chest. So we just completely ignore that room. Not to mention it has unfavorable pulls anyway. Here, you're looking at the two of these guys kind of blocking me. I will prioritize the chest actually, since it's kind of free. Fortune, good pull. If that patrol comes to me, I get it now, but it does not. Let's pull this one. Should have actually pulled the Archaea Sword because most of my burst was available. So in this case, I'm just going to use Hammer, but hold on to my Muse for the Archaea Sword because it is going to be a little more difficult. And as long as I'm not kind of like capping my OGCDs here, it's okay. I'm making the most of it. But I've already planned my second pull, so hopefully by the time it's available, then I'll be ready to go. So I'm going to open with a GCD here. Pop. Work my shield immediately. Nice, love that. Even with steel on. Hold on. What is this again? Dude, my memory, man. Serenity. Okay. So 2 of the patrols went to my right side, which there are multiple things, plus I just saw the exit. So I'm going to try to see what I can get to before we have to keep going. I might get the Mylodon. Fine. I'm going to fight him first. Kind of predicted there. I didn't want to have to deal with the Mimic and a Mylodon all at the same time. We kind of like played it a little safe there before I got to the chest. I have the patrol behind me, but luckily that patrol is very easy, so if it comes in my way, then I'll take... Oh boy. That's gonna give me a deep freeze, so... And the angle was actually really bad. Check. Alteration. Nope, not using it. We'll try to bypass the patrol here. Nope. He didn't quite like that. I'll just kill it. I'm actually gonna not use my cooldowns here. Again, this is another situation here where I am picking and choosing where my damage goes. This is a much easier enemy to fight, and thus I don't want to go ham on my damage because I'd rather fight something more dangerous. Now, right now, we're actually gonna get into a nice situation here with the 2 of them coming at me, which then now works actually really well because now I can do splash damage on these guys. So it kind of worked out in this fashion, and that's an example of using your burst in a little bit more of an advantageous situation, you know? You'd rather have the burst on more dangerous things. These are not dangerous. So hold the burst, but then they came at me twice, and now they became a little bit more dangerous. So now here we're in a nice situation. We did open the exit really fast, so Mimics are going to be a bit of an issue, but I would still like to check chests. So I'm going to give this a chance to move. This exit looks a little troubling because there's 2 things literally on top of it. So I'm not going to proceed to this room over here to my left, but rather I'm just going to deal with the exit and see what's over there. Ooh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Pin. I appreciate that. And that's gonna be tough for me to see because it's on the same grid as the one to the west. That's why I didn't see it there. So now this is a problem, and I think I actually just want to pull it now. You know why? My burst is available. Now, granted, there was a chest there, but I will just suffer the penalty if it's a Mimic. Now, I didn't have Strength on, so I don't think I would have killed it in time anyway, so it probably was a good idea. Witching came back sick. Look at the chests that are coming in. Alright. Continuing on, 66, 40 minutes. So what do we talk about? What's our time check? You walk into the sixth floor. If you're over 30 minutes, you're good. If you're under 30 minutes, you gotta speed up. We are 10 minutes ahead of pace on that 30-minute mark, which I believe is identical to what we had on the previous set, so we're moving at basically the same pacing. Which is always a good thing when you're being consistent. We witching the Mimic here because I didn't want to take the Pox again. We kept picking up witching, so Mimics are big. Look, we've had a good amount of Mimics here, right? One would argue that we've had a good amount of Mimics, but we've only had Pox like once this run. And I did a purity for it. Those are your options to get away with the Pox and the purities. I know they're like a luxury item, but there are ways to manage it, and you don't have to be so reliant on them. Witching is one way to do it. Not doing anything weird on the dino. Maintaining consistent damage here. Boom. Good. What we got in front of me? Mylodon may aggro. That is also the exit. The Archaeosaur might be one I want to deal with, but... Ooh, Rage. Okay, that helps. So let's do this. I'm gonna do this, and... so here, I want to eliminate the chances of possible mimics. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this Mylodon with me. Well, I'm sorry, that's a, what's that? A Diplo? I'm gonna take that Diplo with me here. And I'm going to check this chest as well. I can sleep these things. So sleep is going to be an option for me here. And I think I don't steal here. I'm sorry, I don't safety here. So I'm also going to kind of position myself in the starting room, because this thing is kind of whatever. I have steal on, Diplo only single attacks, not really too concerned about him. But we're going to start at this room to get kind of the most distance with the Rage. Good practice, by the way, for that to happen. Gonna pop the thing here. Gonna be sure I don't hit a trap. Really bad timing here. Take care of the Diplo. Take care of the Mylodon. Now here, I'm actually gonna walk a road here and gonna make a marker. So this is something that helps me personally, that especially in Rage, like, okay, I'm willing to hit a luring trap or some other trap in a Rage because it's a little less of a threat here. So something I like to do is I like to walk a straight line, you know, to reach the chest and then walk straight back and then put a marker down indicating like this is the path I walked if I walk straight up and down to kind of see, you know, make sure we don't hit on a trap that way. That's one thing that kind of helps me a little bit if you're in this specific situation. Because sometimes you will run to the middle of the room to kill something and then boom, a chest drops because you have Fortune on. So this way you can remember the pathing that you took. And another Rage! So I guess it doesn't really matter. If I hit a luring trap, I have a second Rage to use. I believe this is the Rage here, I believe. No, this was a steal. No, this was a steal. Okay. There's one chest that did drop. I'm gonna double check to see if that Rage is in this chest, because if we get a Mimic, then it gets Raged. Palms are looking really, really good. I don't remember what this chest was. Oops, I killed my man. Okay, what was this chest? Oh, that was the Rage. What is the other one? Intuition. Okay, so we're taking the same path. I just want to walk straight, didn't hit a trap. Alteration. Nope, don't use it. Checking the bronze chest here, in case I get a potsherd. Potsherd, and off we go. Not using anything, we are still well ahead of pace. 36 into the 7th floor. Why not use alterations? For me, the reason for alterations on Pictomancer in particular if we get a Mimic room here, Tobin, I have to deal with the Mimics, and therefore there's a chance I get Poxon, because I have no answer to Poxon on Pictomancer. Now, unlike a job like Warrior and Machinist, which is going to be a kind of a plus to them, they have Interrupt. So you will see me, if I ever play those jobs, that I will kind of just use alterations whenever I see them, because whatever, Mimics, I can fight them, sometimes they're easier than the regular enemies, but in this case on Pictomancer, it isn't about the difficulty of a Mimic, because I can handle Mimics on Picto. It's the Pox that sucks. So I'm removing that away from having to worry about it, so you don't see me use alterations. Now, you will see me use alterations like 171 possibly, 181 possibly, those are where you will see me use them. And then the other excuse I was using as well is if I do have a Mimic on me, and I get Pox on, and then I see an alteration, then it kind of makes me like a justified situation where it's like, you know what, I already have Pox on, may as well deal with them on the next floor. So that's like a little bit of an extra bit that I do there, but if I have no Pox on, we're clean, I don't use the alterations on Pictomancer. Different strategies for different bosses here. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one here, because I want to get this exit a little bit more free, and the Mylodon is a lot less of a problem here, and I'm also riding the Strength and Steel, so we're gonna definitely enjoy that buff right now. Alright, so we're looking pretty good here. I would rather fight the Diplo than the Triceratops, and I have another Steel, so we're looking pretty good. You'll definitely see me purify in those floors, 87, 88, 89. More than likely, I will strongly consider an alteration there. That's where you see me use it. Also, in 191, you'll probably see me use it, but that's probably the first time that I will plan to use them and have no hesitation about them. We'll see, though. We'll see. Okay. So, I have a bit of a burst here, and I would like to continue checking and navigating these floors. Let's pull this now. Okay, going into the next rooms. Now, okay, hear me out. See this room right here? I don't want to check that room over there. What's the situation here? Yes, time is fantastic, but normally speaking, if like time was a little bit okay, this chest is like kind of okay, but this Diplo might get to me. This Mylodon gets to me, but again, these Diplos are all over the place, so I don't get there. Also, not danger room. We're gonna check this chest. But I don't check that other room because there's a lot of problems that can happen if I try to go for it. And if we're saving time, not a bad practice to kind of just go. There is a chest there, but it looks like I have to get through like 2 or 3 enemies just to make that happen, so we're just gonna pass on it and we're just gonna proceed. I think that's a drop. Was that a drop? I guess that's a drop. Okay, checking the chest. I don't remember what this one is. It is a Serenity, probably. This one was a new one. That's a Sight. Okay. Moving in. Okay, that is a potential issue because he's right on top of it. Nope. I was gonna see if, like, I could maybe clip the chest before he, decides to do anything, but he didn't go for the he went right into me, so it's okay. Alright, off we go. Okay, 88, but it's a no abilities floor, which means my damage has been shot down. However, we will try to fight through this one. We just gotta be very careful about our heals, and a lovely Mimic, look at that, brilliant. Alright, so we are riding Strength and Steel, so we're going to try to take advantage of it. I would prefer not to Serenity this, because I would like to keep that going. If I did not have a Strength or a Steel, I think I would consider a Serenity here, just keep that in mind. Now, other thing to consider here, because I mentioned this on the previous floor set, because we got ahead on time so well on the first 8 floors, 7 floors. I'm up here at 32 minutes remaining into the 8th floor. I can take the time to fight through here, you know? So that's what we're going to try to do. Now here, I'm gonna keep this Pox on, because I might be here for a while. I will try to check more chests, but basically this is going to be very slow. But the steel is carrying me here for this floor, so in this very specific instance, I'm going to try to take advantage of just killing very slowly while we have that bonus time to work with. Okay, now that Triceratops definitely has to go because it is just sitting on top of the exit in this proximity. There's also a lot of BS everywhere. This is where this set of floors, by the way, can get a little tricky. So I was mentioning it before, if the exit opens and you're still killing stuff, it's a waste of time. This particular floor set, you can kind of be a little less strict on that, because nearly everything on these last couple of floors are going to be all proximity. And if the exit was all the way across the map, I mean, even if you're optimizing your kill count, you're probably still going to have to kill extra because you just have to kill everything. So just keep that in mind, especially with this floor set. And this could get a little just annoying with all the proximity enemies. Okay, this one is in. Now, next pool that I want to go for, I'm gonna check the room to the north side or my left side, because I think I can get through there pretty safely past the Triceratops. This will require me to kill at least 2 enemies to get that chest over there. That looks free at the moment. So I'm gonna try to make my way over there now. Okay. Then I probably kill the Triceratops because it could give me a problem in the exit. Strength. Not yet. I still have about a minute and a half left on my strength. I do not want to pop that right now. I want to use up the strength that I have currently, and then we worry about it later. Okay, the strength is wearing out. Now this is also what we kind of call stagger kiting here. It's not perfect, but every time we cast, we move. Every time you cast, you move. That's something you may want to get used to if you're not already on any caster job whatsoever. But Pictomancer is huge, especially if you're in a no-ability floor like me and you only have your 1-1-1. Okay, so now I'm going to pick up that strength. Actually, we're going to kill the Mylodon. You know why? Because that thing just walked into the strength. So I'm going to kill him. Oh, it's fine. I have steel on, but I may pop the strength now. Okay, Mylodon is first while I keep in motion here. Mylodon's the one that's more deadlier. Potion up. Okay, Pterodactyl. Pteranodon. So on easy floor, no need for Serenity, no ability. I think the best way I can put it, Purify, just kind of reiterate it. It isn't so much that it's a yes or no, like, okay, is there ability, is the floor easy, okay, don't use it. There's a little bit of a time thing you need to consider, because this can, even if this was on a quote-unquote easy floor, this can be a pretty big time waste because you're losing quite a lot of damage. But because we have our time, we've gotten ourselves well ahead on time, even if this was a more difficult floor, provided I'm able to survive the pulls, then we just keep going like this, we just do it slowly, you know? Now again, what's driving me here, it's that I do have the steel on, and that's helping me a tremendous amount because everything is a lot more manageable. That Triceratops without steel, that's a pain in my butt, because that is going to hit me really hard the longer and longer I keep the fight going. So it is a little bit of case-to-case basis, but in this specific instance, the enemies are more manageable. We have time to use, I have steel on, therefore we're choosing to not burn this Serenity, and save it for something that could burn me a little bit later. Now, my next pull is probably the Diplo. If the exit opens, I'm out. Now here, by thinking here, if I try to go for that chest, I get the Diplo with me. So I'm not going to bother with that, I'm just going to go. Not to mention my steel's about to drop. I want to get a couple kills on the next floor with the strength on, to move with the steel. Didn't hear a debuff, but I can't hear Gloom. Oh, yeah, didn't hear Gloom. Okay, so now we gotta move quickly, because I need to get through the things that are more terrifying with steel on. This is gonna be terrifying with steel, without steel. Please don't come. John. Don't get the bird. Okay, good. I didn't re-up my burst here, but I'm gonna try to get it up first. Gonna watch my beam. This thing is not cooperating. Bird coming in. I can't get to that other Triceratops, which sucks because it's on top of an exit. I'm sorry, it's on top of a chest, but I can probably delete one with a full burst. I've been kind of having like a broken up burst here. Gotta be careful with my defense. Okay, what are we looking at? A bird coming towards me, a bird going away from me. One chest I can sneak right now if that bird goes a little bit further, which he did not, and he's probably going to aggro, but it's fine. Affluence, don't need it because I'm not going into the floor. I might be able to sneak this without the Triceratops. I might get the Triceratops. Resolution, okay, great. So now we're going to try to live here. Gonna sleep first. Oh boy! Yeah. Alright, you gotta get the sustaining up. This is why I didn't want to deal with this one, but it's fine. I have most of my burst. My shield is gonna be up soon. You know, actually gonna see if I can dodge this pterodactyl bird here. Okay. I have most of my burst here. I'm actually gonna sleep. Because I want to get my motif up here. This is where that weakness of Pictomancer will start to show up, right? The defense of Pictomancer, the non-existent defense of it, that's where you're gonna be worried about on this class. So things like that are start to become a strategy that you employ. Which may or may not be comfortable for you know, player to player, but that's something you can totally do. And to be fair, that is a very strong advantage of Pictomancer, is being able to sleep an enemy like that. Take advantage of the sleep, and then try to just, you know, let your burst come up, you know? Not everything can be slept, but the ones you can, take a huge advantage of. Now, we did have a small problem. I looked into that room that we have to probably go to towards the exit, and it did look like it was blocked by another Triceratops, so I may want to be very careful about that. I could de-aggro it, which is an option that I can do, which we might consider, but trying to run away from a Triceratops can be really annoying. Gonna sneak the Mukin here. I'm actually gonna hold on to my burst. This thing is a lot more manageable than the Triceratops. So this is again another case of like trying to fight something easier to let your cooldowns become back available. And this is exactly what we're trying to do. And so while I'm fighting this thing, which I do have to fight anyway to get through the room, I'm saving my cooldowns for the Triceratops that I will inevitably have to fight because it's in the dead center of the next room. I'm just gonna wait for this guy to get out of here. Okay. I'll wait for this thing to fly away. It might aggro me, but I'll deal with it. Luckily, it only single attacks. Oh, went away. Okay, waiting. Okay, so now I have a strength on. I have basically my entire burst available for this Triceratops, because this Triceratops is proximity, whereas the Archaeosaur is not. So I'm gonna go here, pop a potion. Okay. Gonna shield. That is with strength. That's full burst right there. Basically the full burst. Not a problem. It's a problem when you have to extend the fight. Resolution again. Things I don't need for 200. That chest is free at the moment. The Triceratops is okay, but I don't have good pickings here. I might have to go back and get the Archaea so that's behind me. Fortune, I'll use it. Oh, crap. Okay, wasn't ready. Gonna sleep it first. Alright. I kind of have most of my bursts here. I have my 2-minute available, actually. Let's go. While my shank is still on, actually. Oh boy, don't kill me! Okay, fine. Everything's fine. No big deal, except that bird's coming. This is gonna be a witch now. This got a little complicated. That's an imp. This is an imp too. Okay, that's great. 2 imps. Don't kill me, imps. Okay, we're okay now. Definitely didn't want to put myself in a rough position there with like 2 things coming at me even though the Wyver was almost dead. I'm sorry, the Triceratops was almost dead. Make sure I was going to be clear there. Next boss, we're going to rely on only steel, no strength, so we can have the strength going to the next floor, because we should be able to kill the boss in the steel and a lust. That's the current game plan. I think it's something... Oh, great. Hold on. I'm gonna de-aggro this. So we're gonna walk all the way over here. We have sleep strats that we have that we can use, which are really, really nice. So we're gonna sleep it over here. We're gonna run away from this thing. This is something that the only Pictomancer can do and the other casters can do. We need to get 2 rooms away from this thing to be able to de-aggro it. So, you're gonna see, as we go away, the thing is gonna go yellow, boom, de-aggro. Now, this could be a problem, so I'm actually gonna chill here, because we don't want any more tragedy, okay? So we're gonna wait for this thing to move out. Waiting, because I think the angle of this enemy will get me here, and I don't want to have to deal with the thing that we just did earlier. I could burst this down, but again, time. Well, our time is so good, we can wait for this to happen. Boom, we're good. Now we're out to the next fort. No problem. Again, we're doing a steel and lust into the next one. Okay, steel only. Lust here, we're gonna do just a kind of a pretty straightforward clockwise planting of the boss in our motion here. We do want to be a little diligent on our shielding and our heals here, just in case. You don't want to drop the potion because your HP can go south very fast in this fight. We are mitigating the strength here so we can have it on the next floor. Here we're gonna take a wait on this hit. We're gonna be prepping. Now you have 2 ways to get out of this. I'll show you guys the standard way that we do on a majority of the jobs, and then later on I'll show you the Pictomancer way of doing it. So after that doubts, we're gonna do the sprint here, and we can just make it out in time. That's the standard way that most of the jobs get out of that. I gotta move. The full duration of the wait, because we're gonna get wait again, but we're gonna be on diminishing return now, and it's gonna be less of a wait, and we'll be fine at full speed by the time he does it again. Moving out of this. Now I gotta get out and back, because if you saw earlier, I almost caught myself in the middle of its point blank when it does its buff here. This is where dash is gonna be good, actually. I'm gonna sure cast because it could interrupt me on this one. We actually went really hard, but that's okay. Our position should be okay here. My potion did drop, so I messed that up a little bit. Tend to forget my potion on Pictomancer quite a lot. I'm gonna hold on to my hyper, because I would really want to hold that more for emergency purposes. I can get one more burst before the vulnerability goes out. Nice, okay. Potioning. Here we may get interrupted. I'm really traveling so far. I don't need to travel as far. Okay, double attack coming in. Gonna move for the AoE coming up here. I should be fine in this one. I should get out of here, no problem. Even if I get hit, it's okay. Okay. Should be getting to the reapplication of the weight in a little bit, so I'm not gonna dash out of this one. I think I have one more rotation before that happens. Yep, one more rotation. Now after this next rotation, you'll see I'll get weight again, and then we'll use Pictomancer's dash to kind of get out of the AoE, which is really nice that it can do, instead of doing the sprint tactic. Maintaining our rotation again, we're going without the strength here. Already halfway through, and our strength is only 3 minutes gone, so that means we're going pretty fast. Okay, so you're gonna see the weight here. Good, weight's in. Now, as the Electrogenesis comes down, we are going to dash out of it, and you're perfectly fine with that trap, which is really nice. Probably better also for Pictomancer, especially with your hard casting. Boom, just like that. No problem. But you do have to make sure that you get on out again, because it's going to do its point blank once more. Right there. Yeah, it's rinse and repeat, 42%. Gonna addle. Took a little bit of damage there. I'm not gonna make that at all. Yo, relax, bro. Almost like my HP isn't coming back up here. I'm gonna heal. You got a little crit happy, I think. Sometimes it'd be like that. That's why I like to hold on to that Hyper Potion, or whatever potion you're using, as long as possible, because sometimes you just get into like a really bad cycle of crits. Okay. Doing a smudge out of here. Gonna sure cast and potion here so I can do my motis without any problems. For 30%, we're looking good with the steel as well. No concerns at all. %, looking good. Electrogenesis. Just a rinse and repeat fight for the rest of this. He's gonna do the thingy soon. Gonna get my motis up while I have a chance here. He's gonna give me the weight, I believe, here. There you go. I'm gonna dash out of it later. I think I can get this one off. Especially with my dash. Oh, good. Potion back up. Keep lining up my palette when it's about to do the Electrogenesis. Okay, most of my burst is gone from that. Addle. Ooh, it's got the attack bonus. Also, I hit that button by accident. Fine. 4%. No problem. Getting back out so I can dodge the next point blank. Alright. A couple more G-Cities. I got my burst coming in here. Boom, dead. Alright, there you go. 11 minutes into here. We did spend a lot of time kind of waiting around a couple times. That last floor really took quite the challenge. Like, that was a difficult floor, 169, because you had the gloom floor, you had very dangerous double attacking enemies. But outside of that, it was a pretty smooth climb. The witchings did go, unfortunately. We did use a little bit more than I would like to. The steel was mandatory, but everything else looks pretty good, so looking good. 161 to 170 in the books. I appreciate it. Welcome to 171. This is going to be the Behemoth set. Now, for most Pictomancers, you're probably not going to be too worried about Behemoth, but we have had people die to Behemoth, so it's not something that you want to, you know, just like be like, oh, I don't have to worry about Behemoth, whatever. You still want to give it some care. We are going to do the Tincture strat on Behemoth, where it's just basically brute force him with a lot of damage, so I'm actually going to put it on my board now, because I may forget. Now, with Tinctures, you can use anything, whatever. You can use any tier that you have. I mean, it might be that the highest tier is actually the cheapest, but whatever you want. And also, you don't have to use it. On the live tutorial, we didn't use anything at all. Actually, what we did in live tutorial was actually more of a dual purpose. So what we did there was we demonstrated how to weave in the tincture, but I purposely used a tincture of mind because I wanted to showcase the damage without tincture. You know, be like, this is what it looks like when you don't have the thing. But now, in this time palm management guide, we are going to use the actual tincture so you can see the difference between what it was with the tincture, what it was without the tincture. So we're going to see that later. But of course, we got to get to the floors. And one of the cool things about Pictomancer is that Anzus, the one enemy that you usually are afraid of on literally every job, is going to be one that I'm not going to be too concerned with on Pictomancer. Now, we may still avoid them, but depending on our situation, you might see me just wipe them out and just walk away and just whatever. I don't really care, so... But let's give it a shot, shall we? Here, again, potion check, sustaining potion, regular potions, your food, whatever food you're deciding to use. I'm going to re-up my food right now. And off we go into 171. Let's do it. Alright, you're in 171, raising check. I definitely recommend a raising here for everyone, no matter what it is. No matter how much experience you have, use the raising here. You're like 10, 12 hours into this file, just use it. Opening with a strength here, as I always have been up until this point, and let's just blow stuff up, shall we? So, the Dawntrail here is going to be first because it was blocking the chest. I would love to get access to this chest right now. Now the other Dawntrail is kind of blocking me from the chest, so I probably pull the other Dawntrail next. What are we looking at in the next room? No. Pulling with a regular GCD here. That Dawntrail is blocking the chest. Great. So we're having a lot of Dawntrails just being annoying. Love that for me. Popping my motifs here. I'm gonna use this Dawntrail, by the way. We're gonna kill it normally. I'm gonna allow my cooldowns to come back up here, just in case we actually run into a Mimic. Mimic will be annoying. I don't think I actually kill a Mimic in time. But we're just gonna try it anyway. Heal! Now, another reason to consider a raising here, aside from the fact that you are getting to those higher floors, raising is statistically a little bit higher to get on this floor set in particular. However, it is the final floor set to pick up a raising, because you do not get raising anymore after 180. We're taking the box. So in this instance, I'm taking this box. What I would like to do is I'd like to try to get to as many chests as I can with the box on before I decide to take this out. But as predicted, I wasn't going to be able to kill this in time. I didn't even have my full burst, but it's fine. But yes, raisings do stop after 180. So they kind of compensated by giving you maybe a higher chance of getting it up. So here, my superstition holds true. I was mentioning this on the previous floor. I will use the third purity. I will use the third purity if I have 3 almost immediately, except I have a superstition that sometimes the very next chest that I check will be a Mimic, and there's my superstition coming to reality. Okay, checking. Ooh, hold on. And the witching came back sick. Okay, I will pull the Dawntrail because this one is more in the way than anything else. Getting an angle here. Perfect. That polar bear is not going to give me a problem into the chest. I will check the chest first. before I have to deal with the polar bear or anything with the exit. All my witchings have come back. I complained that I didn't have them, and they've all come back. Sick and amazing. Exit is nice and clear, so I just have to kill and open the exit at this point. We checked everything. Also, I may consider using the purity on the exit. Might get a drop, you never know. Okay, purity is going to come out here. We're going in as is. We got the affluence going. Let's go. No debuff here. Sick. Okay, Cyclops might go first. Another Cyclops incoming. A lot of Cyclopses over here. A lot of Cyclopses coming in here. Okay. Let's chill for a bit. Let me check this chest. We have 4 minimum. Steel came back. Amazing. Alright. I want this one first. These are gonna be much easier pulls too. Just gotta make sure I stay away from the fronts. And gotta make sure that I avoided buddies running around here. Okay, I'm gonna proceed to this area first. We're gonna kill this Dawntrail now because, oh my god, there's so many. Because I want access to that chest. Wow, I'm surprised I got up. That's a wickedly good slide cast over there. If the Cyclops comes in this direction, I'm gonna pull the one behind it. Watch my position here. I'm gonna run through the Cyclops when Glower comes in. Okay. Keeping the pull speed high here. That's a silver. I don't need to care about the silver chest. Although, now you kind of gave me an opening here to maybe pop it if it explodes. It did not, so it's fine. Check. Fortune. What we got? Nothing important. Pulling this Cyclops, no hesitation here. Gonna wait for the Glower, then again move past the Cyclops and kite him back. Oop. And we're out. Just like that. Okay, let's go into the exit room. But the Dawntrail's here. So the Dawntrail, we're gonna try to see if we can sneak in a free kill with the silver chest. We can have a timing here that can work out. Make sure I'm healing here. Holding. Ow, that's nice. 69% check. No free kill. That Cyclops may aggro because of its weird positioning. We're good. Gotta watch my beam because I may clip the... Oh, we're good. Oh, hi. Didn't see you here. Good thing you're not threatening. This is okay with regular GCDs. So I may use another affluence here because I would like to see another raising. Like I said, there's a high chance we're seeing raisings here. But it won't be a terrible thing to keep the affluence to 2 up until we see that raising. Like, the strength is going to be nice too to pick up a strength, but I kind of care about that raising more than anything. So let's give ourselves a good chance to get that raising. Oh, this is an instant serenity because of the combo here. So this is one of the combos we had earlier, which kind of caused a big problem, but it's okay. Priority pull is gonna be the Dawntrail, and then I might try to look at this wolf, but I'm gonna try to fight the Dawntrail here without anything. Meaning no big burst, no nothing. I'm gonna wait for some of my cooldown to come in. Okay, so the wolf just moves. Ooh, with the Bandersnatch move. What chest is this? Is this a silver chest? That is a silver, okay. I think I can make it across the room without having to, you know, try to proceed to the next room here. Okay, got a wolf and a Dawntrail. Got a couple baddies over here, so I'm gonna pull the wolf. Potion. Hammer. Hard cast here. We're gonna do the slide cast sprint. Okay. Should be good on the kill. Good. Now, I'm gonna use the Dawntrail here as my enemy here to kind of get my cooldowns back in order. So we killed a really bad enemy, but we blew it up with our burst. And now we're gonna kill a really easy enemy as we're waiting for some more cooldowns to come up. That's, again, that balance you want with Pictomancer. We have to be a little choosy on what you're pulling to maximize your damage overall. Witching is good. That opens up some doors to some free kills. Butchered. Not complaining that way. Okay. Bandersnatch goes, because he's kind of not being cooperative right now. Gonna have my hammer coming in here soon. Battle. Nice crit. Mostly dead though, it's fine. Broke the shield, I didn't take damage, love that. So that wolf would get me on the chest, so I'm gonna wait for him to move. And I guess we just sneak this one right now, and I wait for that wolf to move to see what that chest is. There we go. Alright. If it's... You know, we're kind of looking for a mimic, right? So if it's a mimic, which it is, I have a witching, so we're gonna probably burn the witching here. Ow! So that's fine with the witching, we avoid the pox in the situation. Mimics have been a little, I would say, above average on this run, which is a good thing for you guys. Always joke that you want to see me suffer. I'd rather have you guys not suffer, you want to see me suffer. Okay, still need a pull here. I have a little bit of a burst here, so I'm going to go with the Bandersnatch right now. That is a chest drop, which I didn't see. Should have enough juice here before it gets a little dangerous. I can also sleep if needed. He's gonna double attack me right on this next G-City. Ooh, not a crit though. This one he's gonna double attack me, there you go. Okay, still need another pull, and all I have left are wolves, so let's check this chest first. My raising! Okay, cool. Actually, we have a Bandersnatch. I have a beam and a muse here, so I could probably take care of a wolf with that burst, and then I could do a Bandersnatch with a little less of the burst. Yeah, mimics will still pop, can still possibly pop a mimic into a mimic, absolutely. That has never changed, that will always be a thing in Deep Dungeon, which is hilariously annoying. Into the next floor. Battle. I'm actually gonna sleep this. This is gonna get a little annoying here. I'm gonna go with this first and then go in. Okay, let's go. Okay, auto heal disabled. What's up with the patrols? Fortune. That's a treasure room. I just don't know if it's blocking me to anything. That's the exit. Okay, so that treasure room is not really important, but I do have to get off the floor, right? So okay, let's go. I have most of my bursts available here. I may consider a strength again to kind of keep the strength going, considering the enemies that we're dealing with, but also may kind of do it a little bit later. Okay, so we have yet another mimic, so we're gonna do a witching here again. Ow. Don't crit me again. Witching. And in. Okay, it has a chance to interrupt me. Another Weissing coming. In this case, this might be a possibility that I don't actually kill this in time. I didn't have a lot wound up for this pull. In time. Oh, Mimic. You're trying real hard to make this complicated. So the next Mimic I get, I just fight it because I only have 2 Purity and 2 Witching. Strength, exactly what I wanted. Okay, so we'll continue to down the Wycent here, so that they can stop bothering me. Wasn't there another one? Or did it go the opposite direction? This way. Okay. Wait, something respawn? No. I'm hearing things. That's not gonna give me a problem. What burst do I have? I have 30 seconds on my big burst, on my 2-minute, and then 30 seconds on my hammer. So let's wait for... Actually, let's go this way. I'm gonna take the lion out. It's gonna be a little bit easier than the Bandersnatch, and then I can wait for the Wycent to come back over here. And I don't have to deal with that treasure room. I mean, if I can get over there, great, but I have to cut through 2 wolves to make that happen. A little annoying. Healing, holding on to my burst. Okay, so what I would like to do is take out a, I want to take out a wolf here, because I want to see if I can access that room. I don't have shielding here. I'm going to go Addle. Alright, burst time. Perfect. Wait, you dropped something. What is this? Apples, okay. Let's take care of the Wycent, because there's another Wycent coming anyway, so I may as well just take care of this one. 15 seconds, 12 seconds on my next hammer here. Okay. Might get interrupted. Dealing the Wycent without any wind-up, we should be fine. It's not going to be too threatening against him. If I need another pull, then I'll probably get into the treasure room, but we'll deal with it little by little. We'll probably actually fight this thing without any cooldowns. I'll just hold on to my burst. Because the next pull probably becomes that wolf, which gives me access to that treasure room. But if I open the exit, then I'm just leaving. I do have to check this chest as well, because it is a drop. Okay, wolf it is. Serenity, that's huge. That's from a fortune. Okay, I have most of my bursts available here. That is not the button I wanted. Okay. Still not out. So now this opens up to the treasure room. See if I can sneak any chests or whatever. There's a left chest over there, but I don't think I get to it because this polar bear is giving me a problem. I'm gonna pull this one first. I am willing to check the chests if the exit opens. Oh yeah, that's really good. Ooh, but I get the polar bear with me. It's okay, I can probably do sleep tech. Want to sleep tech here? Sleep. If I get 2 rooms away, that's going to de-aggro. And I can easily get 2 rooms away from this polar bear. Spawn room. And it is... de-aggroed. Alright, let's go liaison. Again, one of the advantages of Pictomancer. Again, it has its pros and cons. You can argue this job has better this way, this job has better this way, but that is one thing that is definitely nice on Pictomancers, being able to de-aggro things. Going to the next floor, 74 with 42 minutes remaining. Looking good. I think no debuff. Okay, sick. Anything here? If there's nothing here, oh, there is something here. I'm gonna try to get to the chest. Let's fight it. Can you still de-aggro if you damage them? No, they have to be slept. If you damage them, then they are gonna start to chase you. You can have a dot on them, but you can't damage them because they have to be away. You have to create distance for them to de-aggro. Rage. Ooh, well, that makes that a little bit nicer. I'm actually gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this the sight here, but I'm gonna go with the rage here. Or rather, I'm gonna go with the fortune and the rage, and gonna start it from here. Can I do that with Bind? Asked Jashero. So, yes and no. Ninja Bind can pull it off because Ninja Bind is going to be 15 seconds. I don't think 10 seconds with a Machinist Bind is going to be enough, but you may get enough distance. It's tight. Ninja is probably the most likely candidate to pull it off. It's more the duration rather than the crowd control. Because you have leg raise, you know, you have stun. You just need to create that distance where they're not chasing you, and then you can get the de-aggro. I'm not dealing with that. Okay, checking the chests here. I'm gonna check this room, although it looks like it's blocked by a Dawntrail. Let me just see if I can get to it. I actually could get to it. This is fine, because I have my full burst. And by the time I get to the next floor, that burst is gone. I mean, that burst is back up, rather. Not even a concern. Okay, this did drop something, so let me actually wind up a little bit of burst here. Raising. Ah, nice. Love to see it. Okay, now, again, we're talking about the 6th floor. I always make a big deal about the 6th floor. If you're over 30 minutes, great. That means you can go on pace, whatever you're doing, keep it up. If you're under 30 minutes, gotta consider going faster. Use a flight, use a rage, something to help you out. We are basically consistently getting to that 6th floor with about 40 minutes, so we're looking pretty good in terms of that time. And didn't even matter what floor set we're on, we're still on 171 making that time going, you know? Now, the rage did help. To be fair, we did get a bonus rage here. Now, we just did get blind, so game heard me and wanted to slow me down. Oh, ability, even worse. So this does cause a little bit of an issue in terms of what I'm capable of fighting here. This might be a Serenity. You know, to be honest, the abilities have been kind of wrecking me here a little bit. But I'll use the Serenity here. Gonna do this pull without anything. Yeah, the abilities have been a lot on this floor, but I'm willing to use it here because we could fall behind in time on this set, on this floor set here specifically. But more importantly, it's mostly because my option here is that I either end up doing a steal to fight through, or rage here, or the Serenity, because strength is not going to be enough to keep me going with the options that we have. We're dropping the Anzu. I mentioned that we might fight an Anzu, we're dropping the Anzu here. I'm not even hesitating on this one. And if you want any reason why I'm not hesitating on the Anzu, that's specifically why I'm not hesitating on the Anzu. I should be okay here with my shielding. I'm gonna hold on. I was hoping to get a little bit further here. Now here, I have the backup of doing a sleep on the ape if it gets a little dicey in terms of my HP. Okay, this cat's gonna go just because it's a bit of a problem. I didn't have a potion running. That's fine. So now... I think I didn't really watch the Anzu moving, but we're just gonna fly past them. Should be not a problem. Ooh, it is a problem. Okay. I have a bit of an issue here because of my position. I'm going to pull the cat right now because I am under diminishing return for the... I'm under diminishing return for my paralyze, so the next paralyze I take is going to be 15 seconds. But this is not a great spot because of the apes here that are both going to possibly do their thing. That's one of them. Should be okay because I have healing. Okay. Bird just moved and the wolf just moved, so we can check chests here. Fortune. You use that right now. 2 apes going ape. They're going bananas. You may move in a spot that I can squeeze this chest out. We'll see. Excellent. Good timing. Steal. Using that right now. Taking care of the Anzu right now. I have basically my main burst here. Dead. Didn't even use up all my burst. Okay. I need that strength back. So we're moving our way towards the strength here. Also because it saves our movement time, right? We're looking for optimizing time, and this is part of the time optimization. And by the way, we had talked about this on the Machinist one before. This is something that Willow Greed brought up about how not being afraid of what you're pulling and just, you know, having the confidence of like, okay, we're just gonna fight this. Man, it saves a lot of time. When you're standing around deliberating, oh, you know, I'm gonna wait for this to move, I don't want to fight this thing's gonna kick my butt. Like, that's time that's bleeding away. So it really helps, one, where I hope like we're showcasing it to you guys, like, look, this is what Pictomancer can pull off, and boom, you just pull, kill, you know? Alright, 3 more floors, 77 with 35 minutes on the clock, looking very, very good. Bird of Paradise, ooh, flight, oh, that speeds us up very good. I have not seen a flight for a while here either. So I'm actually going to pull an Anzu here because I have my full burst. And we've already shown that we can blow this thing up with a full burst. Whereas the other one, these guys are going to be a little bit easier to deal with. We're waiting for the... There you go. Wait for that ability to come out, and then I'm going to cast my, my monkeys here. Full burst Picto with strength is untouchable. It's insane in Palace of the Dead, and you want to take advantage of it big time. But you also want to know what kind of power it has. I mean, we can tell you, oh yeah, it's really strong, but sometimes you gotta see it, right? You gotta see it in action. You gotta actually do it yourself. But it is incredible. This is really where you may see that appeal of this job. Why would you pick this job to hopefully get those titles, you know? Well, specifically Necromancer at the very least. I have most of my bursts available, so let's take out another Anzu here. I don't have sprint though. Goodbye, Anzu. Taking the ape here because he's a little bit more of the problematic one. I know I just pulled him with the thingy, but we'll be fine. He won't reach me by that time. Okay. Ow! And then, you know, okay, so we talk about, oh look, Pictomancer is strong. Man, it has so much damage, and then you see that happen when I have steel on. So look, it's pros and cons. Pros and cons. I think one of the more dangerous things you want to watch out for Pictomancer is when you get caught on the run. Like, you're literally doing nothing but running away. That's really bad. You want to really try to get the casting in as best as you can, because it makes a huge difference. Gonna pull this one next. No hesitation here. I have kind of an opening to the chest that's in that direction. just need to get over there. Okay. If that aggro's, it's fine. Good. We picked back the safety that I used earlier with the rage. Now we're walking into 78. I'm gonna go this way. 78 with 30 minutes remaining, and the next 4 is flighted, and I still have that strength and steel running, so we're pretty good in terms of just continuing the murder spree of the Anzus. Alright, on we go. Now, high chance we see a treasure room because it is flighted. Oh, another flight! Oh, that's really good on time. Alright, so we're getting a big benefit here, like, just managing our time, managing our palms, and not overusing. So now we're able to kind of benefit off of the overcap. First pull will have to be this ape, because look at it, he's just right there in the middle. He's proximity, so he's just gonna have to go. We'll take care of him right now. Affluence. Now, that Anzu. Okay, so look here. I know it was mentioned about the cooldowns, like, look at, so I'll try to be verbal about the cooldowns. So I have 30 seconds on my hammer coming up. I want the hammer to come back. I can survive with the Wing Muse, but I would like to have the hammer on this Anzu pull. Because, really, this fight, if it's extended further on the fight, it's gonna obliterate you because of its damage. That's why it looks like the Anzus are like kind of whatever, because we're killing it within like 5 seconds, but if you keep this thing alive longer than that, it ain't a fun fight at all. We should have hammer in 10, 9, I'm gonna pull it 5, because this is gonna be long cast anyway. Okay, aha, that's fine. Not a big deal. Actually, it's gonna work out to some extent, because we're gonna take splash on, he's gonna take splash damage! It's just fine. The combo actually would be nasty, because if he stunned me into Revelation, I could be a death. It's okay. Basically, on that pull, I had Steel and Strength. If I didn't have Steel here, forget it. That pull is just an instant witching, because I would not survive that amount of damage. But the Steel carried me on that one. Moving forward. So now, we probably are... so I never really talked about the amount of kills you need on a flighted floor. On a normal floor, you need between 5 and 7 average. You can get as high as like 9 and 10. So on a flight, you're cutting it in half, which means you need about 2 to 4 on average. So this, I believe, is the 4th kill, which more than likely we're out on here, but we could need 5. And then just imagine if this was a full floor, you're talking double that at the very least. So this probably gets me out if we're talking average kill. If not, sucks, but it is what it is. Let's go. Next floor is flighted, and we're moving along nicely. Not using that alteration. I mentioned it before. I kind of avoid the alteration because the mimics give me pox. I can't stop the mimics from giving me pox, unlike a machinist and warrior can. So I'd rather not roll the dice of like having to deal with them. Now, a no item floor is fascinating. That is a steal, and that's tempting. So let's take care of this thing first. Oh, well, we caused a little bit of a problem, but I have my other burst here. Hold. We should be fine. My steel's gonna drop here. I'm gonna pop. I should kill it before it gets to me. Okay, so now we're in a little bit of an interesting predicament here. Steel's down. No item floor. We have 2 Serenity, which I would prefer not to go down to 1 Serenity. So the game plan of what I'm going to try to do is we're going to try to really hold on to our burst before we actually try to pull something. This, again, is the reason why we have so much time, because we can afford to do this. This is where the patience of Pictomancer comes into play, because we have a 2-minute burst. And if we could essentially wait for that 2-minute burst, then you're in good shape here. I'm going to pull this one right now because I'm about to lose strength and I would like to have strength on for this. But pretty much I wouldn't want to pull anything right now without my burst available. I'm willing to explore to kind of see what we got, which is just a whole bunch of Anzu. whole bunch of Anzu. But I do want to check those gold chests, but I want to wait until my burst is like completely available before I really try to do anything. I checked that, that's a steal. And that's where it's tough because, like discussion we had before, you're on the 9th floor, do you use a Serenity to get a steal or a strength in? And like, sometimes yes, the answer to that is yes, if I had 3 Serenity. I don't have 3 Serenity, and going to 1 Serenity can be very, very dicey. I am free to get a lot of these chests right now, so what I'm waiting for here is from all of my cooldowns to come in. My hammer is available in about 8 seconds, and my other muse is available in about 15 seconds. So I'm going to chill a bit so I can check these chests. Maybe we get lucky on the Serenity, and I'm also going to hope that I have enough damage to kill the Mimic. Now, if a Mimic shows up, causes a massive problem because I don't kill it in time, it does force me to Serenity, or I can just get off the floor fast enough. So it's impossible I can actually get off the floor fast enough. Alright, full burst is available. First chest, strength. That's this one's tough. This is a tough one because it's like it might be worth it because if I pop the Serenity and I carry the Strength and Steel over, I then have into the next floor without the Serenity. But what do I value more, Strength and Steel, or do I value Serenity more? And it's a tricky one. I think I actually value the Serenity more than the Strength and Steel. Did I check that chest? I did not, right? No, that's the spawn room, so I didn't. I didn't check this one. Strength. Okay. First kill is gonna be the ape at full burst. Or no, let's do the Kuro because I might be out of here. I don't think I used the Serenity here. If I can get to that last room, which I didn't check yet, maybe, but we're not there yet, so let's do this one. Again, we have basically our full burst here. Even though we don't have strength on, we have our full burst. Gonna take advantage of this distance to get my motif up and hold the sprint, hold the swift. Okay. So now the next pool is gonna want to probably be the ape, but I'm gonna see if I can make my way across the map to go to the north side. I'm waiting for my cooldowns to come up. Like I said, I don't want to pull unless I have a full burst here. So it doesn't really matter what I do, I'm just waiting a minute and a half regardless. The patience of Pictomancer. Yeah. But like but I think, you know, kind of reiterating the fact about our time, right? Like, we gave ourselves so much time to make this happen. If you have a clean one-shot of Behemoth, you only need about, what, 6 minutes? 7 minutes on Behemoth? So we essentially afforded ourselves 3 attempts on Behemoth in one way to look at it, right? Oh, you just moved in a bad spot, but you did just move, so I cannot get this chest, by the way. This chest is blocked off by an Anzu. I'm not willing to go for it, so that chest is lost to me. So I'm gonna make my way over to the ape. Now here, I will want to save my Swift cast for a sleep, or after I do my burst, I pop a sleep. That's one thing I want to consider as well. Just sleep. Boom. And then buy myself time to recast my motif. I might actually go to do that. I don't sprint, so I may want to wait for the sprint. Let's wait for the sprint. No items here. No strength, no items. We're going to go for the ape, because it's the easiest kill of the two. Although we showed confidence on the Anzu, that was with strength on. I don't have confidence on the Anzu without strength on. Perfect. That actually worked out pretty well. Okay, here. We need another kill. Okay, it's fine. We need another kill, no problem. I'll go and get that other ape, which might get me to the chest, but we'll see. My only issue with that is that I don't have really impressive kiting room. Like, do I consider an Anzu? Like, here's the question, right? Do I consider an Anzu? We do have the donut room. But if you observe the first pull that we did, I was getting a little panicky because if I felt like if I stopped my motion, he would catch up to me and then he body slam me. And without steal, I could just die in the 1G city. So it wouldn't really be worth me trying to do that. So I'd rather just try to pull this ape if I can help it. And actually, that is a respawn, speaking of. This is the respawn right here. So, what I want to do here, aside from waiting for my cooldowns, I actually want to observe the Anzu. Because they need to give me a track to run through. Because I don't want to just run back kiting without knowing if these guys are going to move. Anzu in the back just moved, and he's actually in not a great position because he could get me even if I sneak along the left side. So I want to wait for him to move a second time. This one just moved, so there's a chance that the one in the back is going to give me a spot here. I could just do the sleep tech that we did earlier as well. So actually, let's just do that, huh? So I'm going to go here. Okay. I don't have sure cast. Fine. You just moved in a bad spot. Sleeping. I'm gonna hope I don't get interrupted here. Okay. Gonna chill a little bit here. Because he's gonna open up with his burst, by the way. So, I kind of want to wait for this Anzu to move, because I don't know which way direction's gonna go. By the way, my next sleep is gonna be 15 seconds, so I can re-sleep this up to 45. I could wait for my hammer to come back in. I'm gonna re-sleep right now. Jesus hell, dude. Come on. Okay, it's fine. Pulling. Okay, and we're out. No items here. Saved the Serenity. Could have gotten the Strength Steel, but the Serenity to me was more valuable. So I held on to it. We do go down the Strength and Steel into the boss, but I'm okay with this, because the Serenity, like I said, it's a little too valuable. Because you could create a lose condition if you have no Serenity. Awesome. Here, I put Tincture on my hotbar. You'll see it right next to the X on the top. And we'll be doing a Tincture strategy on this fight. Let's go. We're going to be doing this rotation. I'm going to be doing it in favor of the way Behemoth goes. So he opens with that Thunderbolt. He's going to follow in with his Charybdis thereafter ×2. I'm going to plant them more on the side so that we have a lot of openings along the middle just in case things go really weird on this fight. He's going to follow up with a Thunderbolt coming in here. I'll have time to cast a motif and just slightly move forward. And then he's going to go trouncing on the south side of the arena, which is the opposite side of the gates, to do a trounce. I just want to be away from it as it gets here. I'll have a lot of space to move, right about here. Next move, he'll do 2 Charybdises, which I'll plant on the side once more. Get my potion up as well. Gonna wait for the second one before I get my motif up. Now, these expand, so I wanted to give a little extra distance. Watch, it's going to get bigger. So the way I was standing was kind of okay, but you don't want to stand right next to that AoE. It does expand, and it pulls you in. It's a pull-in, so it's going to be a little spicy if you get pulled in with them. Especially as a caster. One more Charybdis there. He's going to hit me twice here, then do the trounce on the north side, or the gate side, and then the fight is now repeated. That's its entire cycle. You've seen the entire fight, so now it's rinse and repeat until we get to the burst phase. The burst phase for here, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing a Pomander of Lust at about 22-ish% to get our 5 bone stacks up, which will increase the damage that Behemoth will take by 50%. And then, below 15.0, roughly 14.9, he will be spanning Ecliptic Meteor. It becomes a DPS race. We need to drop him before he kills us. The meteors do 80% of my max HP, but Pictomancer's burst is very, very strong, so we may get lucky and we may kill him before you even see a meteor. I haven't been successful in doing that, but we'll see how that goes. Okay. Rinse and repeat here. Gonna get a motif up, and then I'm gonna move very quickly out of here. We're at 56%. One thing that's nice about Pictomancer... Oh, that's Thunderbolt. One thing that's nice about Pictomancer is that there aren't too many moving parts with your bursts. If anything, you just want one pallet, 50, you just want 50 on the gauge, and you just wait for the 2-minute. You want to have that by about, I would say, 30-ish%, 25-ish%, when you're right about to go for the Lust Burst. So we're still going to be maintaining our normal damage here until about 30%. I'm going to do my motif after the Charybdis goes off here. Moving. Moving, gonna cast my spell on this one. Okay. Ugh, I didn't get that off. It was a little slow, it's fine. 35%, so getting closer to showtime here. I'm gonna start holding off, especially on my Muse, my Mog and Wing Muse. I'm gonna chill on that one for a bit. Gonna probably hold my pallet too, because we're just doing some pretty good damage here. Our goal here is 22. We hop straight into Lust. Now here, it might be smart. You might think it's smart to shield right before the Lust, but you want to hold your Tempera Coat, preferably for Meteor, because it will give you a little bit of insurance on Meteor, just in case things go a little south. So I will not do the coat on Meteor, on my Lust here, but I'll use it on Meteor, and I'll just rely on an Addle to keep me up. I'm actually going to wait for a fresh potion here, right about here. I'm going to Addle now, and we're going to go into Lust. We're going 5 hits. You'll see stacks show up on the Behemoth on the top bar. That is 1. It is a 90-second debuff, so it's going to be more than enough time that I need. I'm going to get 5. You need 5 hits on this boss. Then you're going to look at its percentage. If you can read it, it says 21.3% right now. We need to get it as close as we can to 15.0, not anywhere further. Once we get to there, then we start managing our burst. I'm going to recast my motif here, because it's not available. Okay, now we're going to get it close. 19.4, 18.6, 17.8. This will put it to, what, 17? 16.8, I'm going to go one more. Holding. Oh, I can go one more. Don't crit. Okay, 15.2 is really good. So I'm going to wait for a Charybdis here, and then we're going to launch our burst. I'm going to go Pallet already. I'm going to go Hammer already. I didn't kind of do that well. Okay, that's not the greatest. Yeah, now I'm hesitating, so I'm going to wait for a bit here. Probably going to wait for him to move in the Trounce. I'm going to go right now, actually. Oh, right now. He's going to go into Trounce, and he's going to go... Okay, there we go. Time to burst. I didn't Tincture. Sick. I got my Tincture again. Shielding here. I was a little late on the Tincture. I was a little bit focused in on, getting my position there, because I was hoping that I was going to cast on the Charybdis, but I failed that, so I was in motion, so I had to delay a little bit. Basically, what I was going for there was that I wanted to catch him in motion somehow, either it's an attack or a cast, but I was just a little bit late on that one, but we still had enough burst there. I had, like, at least one more GCD to move for the thing, but it is a good burst. Still haven't been able to get that, that kill before the first meteor drops, but oh well, we'll get it eventually, right? So, 171 to 180. Alright, that's in the books. Okay. 181 plus, welcome to 181 plus. Things are going to be deadly here. The difficulty of the floors is going to increase versus 171, but we still approach it the same way. We open with the strength even though we have 2, and we just kind of fly through the floors as best as we can. There are going to be some enemies we are open to kill if we have strength on and or steel with our bursts, but more than likely you will start to see me start using more aggressive on palms. You will start to see me use a flight for 82, 83, which is something I've been doing on basically all the jobs nowadays. If we get to 86, 87 with a lot of time, you'll start to see me actually use alterations there, because our plan there is to change the flood dragons, the scorpions, the worms into mimics. It's okay if it's into mimics. I'll deal with the pox, but I'd rather fight those than the other things, right? Especially with the full burst. Now we will see. We'll see how the floor goes, and depending, because if I'm rolling a steel, I could, and if I'm rolling a strength, I would be more willing to fight actually the worms and the scorpions, because we can blow them up with a full burst. Pictomancer is wild when it comes to that. So we might be able to get through quite a lot with a strength on if we have it. But hey, if we actually get through this floor without picking up a lot of strength, it might change around what we plan to do. If time gets spicy, you'll see me do a rage towards the last bit. to kind of do what we call a double dip rage, take it into one floor and to try to clear the next one. But that all depends on how the time looks. If the time looks really, really good, then I don't have to rage and we just get straight to the boss. So that's what you're looking for. And hopefully, we'll see if this run goes smooth. Last one got a little spicy towards those last floors. 169 was spicy on that floor, 179 was spicy on that floor. So we'll see how this one goes. Before we go in, potion check, food check, check it all. I'm gonna re-up my food right now, and I'm gonna hop on in. Let's do it. 181, straight in. Immediately, guys, raising check. Raising, do not forget it, use it. Alright, what are we looking at? I have one Chimera already. Gonna check this chest right now. Affluence. Not a bad start. I'm going to do a flight here right now. What else we got? I'm gonna probably pop the strength right now. Let's go. I have one more here. However, I'm gonna pull the Sprite now because I have a full burst on the Sprite. Sprite is going to be pretty deadly, especially with their hard casting. But I have my burst, so let's take care of it right now. One of the more scarier enemies to do, unless you're Pictomancer, then it kind of doesn't really matter. Alright, gonna hard cast on the one more. Let's pull it next because I have a double burst here. Okay. Chimera's coming back, and I just figured out that's the exit because I see the orb. So... okay, let me do the Chimera first because it could catch me. If that chest is a mimic, it could be a little bit of an issue with this being a proximity aggro. So let's take care of this first, remove the threats, and then try to get to the chest. Here, I'm gonna hold on to my hammer. Even though the Chimeras have the larger HP pool here, I'm gonna save my bursts for something a little bit more deadlier, because usually these guys are a little bit more manageable, if you will. Popping a potion here. Chimera, you have other things to do. Cool. I have freedom to get that chest right now. And we killed it slow, so I can have an opportunity to check this. Check. Serenity. Oh, that's so big! Okay, that really helps out a lot, because I was kind of sweating earlier. Of course, it kind of makes you think a little bit retrospective, like, oh, maybe I should have used the Serenity earlier to get the Strength Steel. Can't think like that. That is one thing I highly suggest. You just can't think like that, because you don't know what's going to be in front of you, right? You played your cards with what was presented to you. That Serenity could not have come to the floor, and then what now, right? So, no regrets. Still think about it, but no regrets. Okay, so, handle the bomb. I'm gonna hold on to that hammer here, so I have another burst I can do here. I'm gonna take care of the Walmura here. Gonna shield as well. A little dangerous because of my positioning, but we should be okay with my burst. Good. Okay. Checking the opposite room first before I kind of decide another pull here. Oh, just kidding. Going the opposite way. Saw that a little late, but that's okay. That is a side aggro. There's a chest there, but it is bronze, so I don't really necessarily care about it. Just another note here, there's a possible trap here on this corner, so I want to be very careful about going to the right side. I can go to the left side, no problem. Let's clear up the exit room. Okay. Would using flight on the exit be better to prevent alter overcapping? Alter overcap? I don't think in this run you don't have to do that, right? Oh. Okay, let me see. I'd rather deal with the bomb than anything else. Because the Walmura camper kind of gave me a problem without most of my burst. we can deal with the bomb without a burst. This was actually a moderately high kill floor. I don't know how many kills we needed. Maybe what, 6, 7? Doesn't seem that bad because we're only 5 minutes in. We're also getting a respawn. Up here, 151, you're getting a respawn every 5 minutes. So you're gonna see one very soon. Actually, now this is gonna be a little bit annoying. I need to be careful of the respawn that happens in about 18 seconds. But I'm gonna go pull this one first. I have Hammer, but I don't have Muse. I'm gonna kite after I get all these 3 off. Okay, let's go. Respawn right now. Didn't see it. I don't know where it is. Oh my god, I'm not out! Okay, it's fine. That's a respawn. There's a bomb over here. I'm gonna pull the bomb. High kill count. We call this, community likes to call this the piss key. It certainly looks like the color. But that's okay. We have a lot of good pulls here. So this bomb is single attacking, that's why it's going to be ideal. The Walmore Camper does double attacks with its range attack, so that kind of makes it a little less ideal. If I have less of a burst. Alright, we're out. Even with the full kill, it still took me 6 minutes, still pretty fast, and we have the next floor flighted out here. We're gonna push our flights to 2, so I'm going to flight the next one after this as well, to really get ahead on time. And I'm probably gonna do the affluence since we have 3 regardless. I'm gonna do it right now. I have a burst for the spite. Let me check this one just in case it's a mimic. It isn't. I'm not using that altar. I'm gonna pull this one right now. Or not, and pull this one. I'd rather deal with the mimic. I'm sorry. I'd rather deal with the chimera because it is proximity. So it'll cause a bigger problem than the sprite is, which is sight. I don't want this thing floating around when I'm trying to fight something else. Okay, getting my motifs up here, checking the chests. Intuition, great. I'll use it. A lot of alterations. They're kind of baiting me on those altars, but I will not use those. Not yet. We're gonna use them later, but not yet. One more. Gonna move. Yeah. Okay. Bomb is probably 9x full, but I have to remember that this is indeed flighted, so I don't need that many kills. Sometimes I kind of forget in my brain, like I'm on this kind of mode of like managing kills like it's a full floor, but it being flighted, we need less kills. We're gonna be out of here between 3 and 5. So I don't want to go too wild with my kills, just make sure that the exit is clear, not to mention you have the chance of a treasure room being around. So I want to at least reveal the exit, know where it is, what the situation is, and then work it from there. Losing the strength in about 30 seconds. The exit is in this direction. I haven't seen what it is yet, so we'll just kind of cross our fingers. I didn't figure out a treasure room up here. There is a patrol that went in that direction, so I'm kind of making a mental note there. But that's one reason why the chimeras had to go, because I couldn't dodge them. I could dodge this one, but I can't dodge that one. This is gonna be kind of risky, but we'll take it because of the angle. No problem there. Checking the chest, I have bursts, affluence, which we just used. Okay. 4 minutes, about 3.5 minutes into this one, we're walking into the 3rd floor with 51. It was flighted, and this one coming up is also flighted. So we're staying ahead on time because of those flights. But this floor is going to take longer, so you kind of, in this case, getting ahead of that. 2 patrols here, no patrols there, no patrols there. Okay, Chimera priority since it is the proximity enemy. You don't want the one more with me. Gonna be careful with my damage here. No AoE splash. Dragon Voice in. Holding. I do not want to hammer right now. Okay. Chilling, vibing, relaxing. And there's a bronze chest, I believe, over there. I'm not using the other motif. I'm not using the other muse here because I could totally use it on the next pull. How has Picto been in here? Picto is very bursty, very squishy, but very bursty. Kind of your definition of a glass cannon. You'll see our HP is gonna get a little spicy here. But we're also gonna blow stuff up very well. Got that lust, which will be great on the boss. However, I am actually gonna do the boss without lust, so we'll do that intentionally. We did lust on the boss, I think, last time when we did the tutorial, so in this case, we're gonna showcase the boss without lust as a demonstration. Alright, so we let that Warmora the Warmora go. I already know where the exit is, which is free, so I don't have to really deal with what's over there. This thing just moved, and I think I get an angle, so you can see by the arrow which way it's looking. It is a slight aggro, so it's looking in a direction that should not aggro. Checking the chest now, resolution. Can't do anything with the resolution. Going over here, 2 chests here. I do not want the crawler. It is sound aggro, so I'm going to be very careful here. Have a witching just in case. I'm kind of eyeing it. Ooh, but the bomb has moved into spawn. Okay, so we're going to fight the bomb because it just created a little bit of an issue there. Okay, still need another kill. Gonna get this off now, and then check these chests. RP walking here so we avoid the aggro on the crawler. Fortune. I'm not gonna use it. Double fortune, okay. I'm just gonna get out of here. How's my burst looking? Not great. I would like to have a bigger burst for a sprite, so we're gonna go hunt down the one more that's floating around. And then we're gonna fight this with a minimal burst. I'm gonna do 1 burst, but I'm not gonna do my hammer when it comes up. And we'll save my bigger burst for the sprite, if I need to fight one. There's our slide casting, or a little bit of stagger kiting, not being really successful, but we're maintaining distance and it's gotta chase me. So the damage is a little inconsistent. Need another pull. Gonna be a sprite here, no hesitation. Drop something? Negative. And I have most of my burst available here. There's most of that burst of Pictomancer, so if you're kind of wondering how Picto is with their damage, that's what Picto is with their damage, without strength. Oh, I need another pull. Okie dokie. So... what do I have left? Crawler, and a Sprite. Okay. So in this case, I'm actually gonna AFK a little bit here for 30 seconds. I want some more damage available to me. I'm gonna wait for a little bit. What makes crawlers dangerous? They're slow and they're poison. Their poison will do more than my sustaining tick, and a slow on a caster is not good. You're already casting is already giving you danger in terms of like having to survive by having to stand there and cast. Now imagine that with the slow debuff. Now I could pull anything in here with a full burst, but generally the result of a full burst on an enemy is like the same no matter what I pull. So I'd rather just kind of keep it a little bit more straightforward with enemies that are a little bit more easier, just in case I don't get all the damage in or they're still alive. But the crawlers giving me the slow and the poison causes a tremendous issue. Now there will be times when it's like, okay, I'm just gonna pull it because it's a little bit better, but... A little concerned about the lack of strength here, so I'm gonna pop another affluence to hope we can get something back. Okay. Rage. Ooh, that's great. Okay, so we're definitely gonna take advantage of that. So what I may want to do in this very specific situation, first and foremost, I'm going to safety here instead of opting for the sight. Sights are going to hold for a little bit later. Okay, let me see what this thing goes. What I want to do now is I want to check as many gold chests as I can before I pop the rage. What are we looking for? Mimics. And I have the time to do this because we're very well ahead on time. Well, except that's causing a problem, so we'll see what happens here. You know that plan I had in mind? You know, the Chimera is causing a bit of... I'm gonna hover over the rage, by the way. This could aggro with my position. If it does, I'm going straight into rage. He's kind of close. Nope, gonna rage. Okay, so there goes my plan of trying to do the, of trying to check the chests beforehand. I kind of put myself in a tough position there, but it is what it is. So the idea there was to kind of, like... you know, eliminate the possibility of mimics and then rage it. At least one mimic. But in this case, it is what it is. I could have just fought the Chimera, but I put myself in a really annoying spot. I honestly didn't see that Chimera. Obviously, I only saw the one, but it's good. Can intuition chests be mimics? Nope. Intuition chests are like its own brand of chests. They can never be mimics. Alright, here. 12 seconds. I can get this one in the crawler and we're good. Alright, now we gotta hope these aren't mimics. That isn't. I still hold on to the altar. I'm still not gonna use one. We're still okay here, unless, you know, okay, here's where I could change my mind. If I get a mimic on this floor, then I will do the alteration. Because I'm gonna have the box on, and it's kind of whatever at that point. Fortune. Yeah, it really does want me to gamble. What does it give me? An alteration every single floor up to now? I'll take this one and I'll go back. I want to see if I can sneak the other room where the Vinthird came from. I'm gonna eye it if I can. So that was a huge time save on that rage, but what haven't I seen yet? A strength and a steel. Haven't seen it yet. We definitely want it for the boss, so I can't use one. I guess the Vinthird went up here. It did. Okay. That is a chest. I will check it. These are all sound enemies. What's over there? There is a chest over there. Okay. I will go. Because there is a possibility I could get caught up with this Vinthird by the time I make it there and back. Gotta wait. We don't do anything on the next floor. Considering an alteration starting on for 86, we'll see. This thing could debate me, so I'm gonna wait till he decides on his motion. Okay, he decided. Usually if he gets that far, he's going to change, but he didn't, so... Time is looking very good. Into the 5th floor at 42. A little bit slower than we've been pacing on the previous 30 floors, but that's expected. This is going to take longer. Got a debuff. What debuff is that? It's like 2? Oh, HP down can be a little spicy. We'll see. Strength. Okay, we did get the strength because I complained. Very good. Now this floor is straight up. I have a full burst here. What do we got? Archaeosaur. Crawler. Ice sprites. Ah, that opens doors for me. So here, I'm gonna pop the strength because it's at 3. I'm gonna keep it at 2 from here, because it does allow me to do a lot of cool things here. Now I'm gonna deal with a crawler. Okay, got the slow, so we're okay. So I can now ride the slow off and just kind of vibe for a bit. I will check the chests. Is there a patrol? No patrols. RP walking, checking chests. I do have a witching. Also, I just kind of realized I had HP down. Okay. We should have enough damage to kill this thing. We did have the free witching, so we're taking advantage of it. Now in this case... pulling this crawler right now. Hello? So why am I pulling a Squaller? Because this thing probably dies within the Witching, which means I can do some splash damage and get the Crawler kind of worked on while it's still here. Now my problem is I don't have any more damage here, so that's going to be a bit of an issue. Oh! This could be bad. I don't know if it dies on this hit. I might get hit here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I see, I thought I was going to have enough burst there, but it's fine. What a re-raising here. I lost that strength, though. That's actually pretty bad, but we'll manage. Now, I do have the boxes here, and we do have a Sprite, so we can do something kind of fun here, which will be actually really good, considering the fact that I have to now wait for this weakness. So the Spike can be used for line of sighting. Need to make it out of here alive, that's the only problem. Okay, I'm gonna move. Gonna try to get into the spot here. A little more. Okay, we're good. So we can use this for line of sighting. As I dive into the box, we can avoid damage here. We call line of sight. Now this is actually pretty good while I'm trying to get my weakness out of here. But I gotta kind of reposition it because he is kind of in a... There you go. Good. Holding. There you go. So we got a little fortunate with this specific spot here. That Crawler, by the way, is an example of what happens with Pictomancer, the weakness of Pictomancer. Trying to engage something when I no longer have anything to work with, you can see, like, it's in a very big, vulnerable state. We obliterated a Crawler with our full burst, and I had almost nothing left, and it didn't go too well. You can die and continue with the Raising Palm, that's correct. The Raising Palm will allow you to keep the run going. That's why it's very valuable. It's also one of the palms that... I mentioned this before, it doesn't show up after 180, so you cannot get them anymore after 180. So it's something that, you know, it is a little bit of a, you know, important thing to kind of keep, up as much as you can and use them as best, you know, to the best spots. Okay, he's gonna hit me pretty hard here. I'm gonna Swift. Okay, I'm now in the definite situation here where I want to really wait for my burst before we kind of keep going. Pretty sure the exit's going to be up there, but these two sound enemies are going to be a bit of a problem for me to get past. So I'm going to wait for a little bit of my burst, maybe for Hammer, and then we'll go. I can't sleep them. That's why they're kind of a further problem. If I could have slept them, then it would have been a much better situation, but I can't sleep them. Okay, potion here. Cool. Have damage here. Okay, good. Still need to kill something else, so now we're gonna chill again for our cooldowns. My hammer's gone, that's fine. Gonna probably wait for my hammer to come back up here. Holding. Let me see what's over here. There's no chest over here. Okay, so I'm gonna wait 30 seconds here, chill. Now it kind of allows me to kind of figure out what I'm doing on the next floor here. I think what I may want to do, our time is really good here. Let's hold on the alteration first. I'm gonna use it for 87, not 86. That's what I think I'm gonna go for. Okay, mitigated that damage with my shielding there. Okay, we're out. Nasty floor. I definitely got a setback there because of the death, because I just popped the strength, but we're okay. Go. No debuff, it sounds like, although I don't hear Gloom. What did I say? I don't hear gloom. Okay, things are gonna hit pretty hard. I have 2 Vinthers and a Chimera, which I should be able to handle. But I need to see. This is gonna be a little tricky. Let's just hope that they don't come to this. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna take the difference here. We're gonna take the Vinthird first. And I'm gonna try to bring him to this room, which should be a good spot because I don't have to deal with the Scorpion more than likely. I'm gonna hold that damage. The Vinthird is gonna be a better pull here, just in general. I didn't even see which way they went. So here it's gonna be tricky because I'm not sure what I'm doing on this floor. I can get rid of the Vinthird and the Chimera. So we're now trying to count kills. Average we're looking for is what, 5 to 7? I only get 3 right now. So I need to figure out what I'm doing. Well, I guess I get 4 now. I need to do what I'm looking for the other kills here. But we'll worry about what's in front of us first before we worry about anything after that. Chimeras can be a little spicy if they decide to not do any of their AoEs. We'll roll the dice here. Oh, here we go. Now he's not gonna hit me, right? Nope. Get behind the Chimera, because after Dragon Voice he could hit me. We're kind of talking about that with the Behemoth, same thing here. So I want to stay away from the Chimera's front side after that animation goes off. Still kind of doing okay here. That Chimera's coming back. That's a different Chimera. That is not the one with the Vinthird, I think. So let's pull that one right now. That gives me 5 kills that I could possibly get off here without too much craziness. Dragon Voice in, I'm getting behind again to mitigate the auto damage from the front. Okay, still waiting to see what shows up, because if there could be another patrol, which would be actually really good. I have 2 I know I can pick from, and that might put me in a really solid spot of maybe getting out of here. It still puts me in a dilemma though, because I'm not sure what I do if the exit doesn't open after the Vinthird and the Chimera. Because I wouldn't want to take a Scorpion in Gloom at all. No way, sir. But there could be some other things that are on the floor. We'll see. Ow! Trying to assert dominance. There's the Vinthird, but where's the Chimera? There it is. Okay. That's the Chimera I was looking for. So we have some spacing to watch. So one big tactic here. Sometimes the patrols will lean in one direction, even though they're supposed to kind of come down the center of the room. That's why I aggro the Chimera the last couple of floors. So I'm going to stand my position here, and I'm going to see if it's leaning in one direction. If it's dead center, then I can go into either wall. Otherwise, I go to the opposite wall. Here it's going dead center, so I'm going to go this way right now before it kind of becomes a problem. No issue there. So again, sometimes it leans one way or another. In that case, it's okay. Chimera's going down next. Okay, I have hammer. I don't have shield and I don't have healing, so I'm kind of hoping he doesn't go weird. And, oh boy! I didn't have my potion running, so that's gonna be trouble. Might have enough time to get my HP back in order here before he actually tries to hit me again. Gonna wait, gonna chill. Dragon Voice then. Okay, cool. 19. Looks like these are all the patrols, so I need to figure out what I'm doing about if I need more kills here. I might get lucky and get out, which would completely solve a lot of problems, but we gotta see what the game decides for me. Okay. Now we need to figure out a kill. So so the first thing that's gonna come to mind here, I want to see what the chests are. Now if I aggro, I think I'm witching immediately. And we just kind of hopefully kill the Scorpion within that thing. Okay, we have Flood Dragons, we have Scorpions. What's over there? Oh, probably nothing, because that's probably what well, I guess the Scorpion's over there. Okay, let's see if there's a chest there. There isn't. Okay, so this is gonna be an interesting dilemma here. What do? I could double dip now. I feel like it's such a waste though. Gonna do that altar, by the way. Also gonna do maybe an affluence here. Okay, let me try to decide. I have time to think, but I gotta decide soon. Also, the exit's kind of ass right now, so let me try to see if I can make my way back across. I can. Okay, so this is gonna be a pull on the Scorpion with a witching. This has to be witching. Gonna try to get this one. It's not really gonna be... It's not gonna do me any good here. But I'll do it anyway. If I need another kill, I will pull that Flood Dragon. However, that's going to be witching as well. No, it's too late. It's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna wait for my burst again. I was hoping I would get enough damage there, so what I was thinking was I get enough damage, I kill it. Maybe about 15 seconds on witching, I'd start chipping away at the Flood Dragon, and then redo the witching again and have a lot more time to kill it. But in this case, it didn't come to fruition, so I'm just gonna wait for my burst to come up here and hope that we're out after this kill. This is going to be 7, so it could be on the average. I'm willing to empty the witchings for this, but it does put me in a bit of a particular situation without any witchings. Okay, thankfully we are out. Now that angle is a little tricky, so I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna wait for them to kind of not be weird and then go to the exit. Now what happens if I didn't get off this exit? I think it would just be a rage, which would be very unfortunate. It's either I do a rage or I commit to the Strength and Steel, which I probably could have done the Strength and Steel. I think I would have been okay. Actually, no, I would have been okay with the Strength and Steel, because then that would force me to start to fight 87 and maybe look to double dip 88, 89. In this case, what I'm looking for is if we get Mimics into the next floor with the alteration, I'm looking to do a double dip, meaning I take the Rage from 87 and bring it into 88 and try to wipe out 88. That's the current plan. If I have Corrigans, we fight through that floor because Corrigans are going to be manageable. That's what we're looking at. Damage down is interesting, but a lot more manageable. Alteration again! Okay. Just alteration for days. I do not want to ever pull a Flood Dragon unless I have Steel or Strength on. Ow! Oh, he looks like he's gonna do... He's not gonna hit me. Okay. Another Chimera? Gotta figure out the altar room sooner rather than later. I do not have a heal. I have a shield. Okay. Pulling this now. I'm gonna hold on to my shield unless it looks pretty bad. Man's voice. Oh, okay, slide cast. Got the slide cast. Dragon voice in. So I'm kind of keeping an eye here. My visual here is, my camera here is trying to see if anything else is coming by. So I can also decide, like, what are my next pulls. Right now, you're only seeing Chimeras, which is the only patrols that are gonna exist. The Vinthers are gone. But just Chimeras. I'm gonna hold on to my burst here. Okay. Great. Let's see what we got. Worm, Scorpion, Corrigans. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. I didn't see that room had a chest, though. There is one, but oh, that's actually the exit. Okay. So 3 kills in. We are 5 kills now. That is a treasure room. Can I get to anything here? It doesn't look like it. There is a Chimera all the way in the back, though. I don't know if I can actually get to that Chimera. Maybe I wait for the Scorpions to move. What would I be willing to pull without steel? Aw? Full burst? Not the worm. I don't think I want to deal with the worm. No, I don't want to deal with the claw either. Maybe a worm I can deal with full burst. These guys don't look like they're moving. Okay, so I don't think I'm going over there. Let me check what this other room has in store for me. Actually, let's deal with this one right now. While I have the sprint up. No strength, no steel. No shank, no steel, no problem. Oh god, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I was gonna addle and shield there, and I just was like, oh yeah, that thing's coming. Alright, at least I can do that. I'm gonna check the chest. I don't have a witching. Fortune. So here I'm gonna wait for my burst again. I'm gonna wait for sprint, burst. We're gonna wait for it all to come back in before we do it. My hammer's coming up very soon. My burst is coming up very soon. Okay, let's go. I don't have, nice. I don't have any other heals. This is actually kind of bad. I might die here. Oh, yeah, that was poorly managed. I didn't have a lot of my damage there. It wasn't just enough. Like, we blew up that other one, but that's okay. I'm not gonna raising here, so I now have to think about what I want to do. It probably ends up becoming a Shank Steel, which was what my original plan was. To Shank Steel and fight our way through. Which is fine. Time is still pretty good. Right now, I am putting myself in a position to probably not have to rage, although we may rage 89, so that's a thing that we may consider here. That's a respawn on a dragon. Nice. Yeah, I'm forced to use palms like a normal job, that's right. That doesn't mean I'm probably walking into 191 without any strength and steel, but that's okay. I actually feel like 191, the enemies are going to be a little bit more manageable than they are right now. If I'm actually gonna pull something, it probably ends up being the Frost Dragon with the strength and steel, to be honest. You know, waiting for weakness to go, that's why I'm kind of just standing here. I'm also debating on what I want to do on the next floor. I think I avoid the alteration because I haven't seen a mimic. So we just kind of do the next floor as is. I don't know if I burn that affluence. Maybe I do. Maybe we do, actually. Okay. Okay. So here I'm not going to be too concerned about the Flood Dragon with my full bursts. At least I shouldn't. That's we shouldn't be too concerned about it. I was 1 kill away. That's really unfortunate. I just mishandled that Scorpion. You know what I didn't wait for? My Swift Cast. That's what got me. Is the lack of the Swift Cast, I think. Because I had to spend my time recasting that motif because of that. Where I could have just done a regular GCD and then Swift later. I kind of lost damage on that one. One debuff here. But we're gonna try to fight our way through because of the strength steal. That's manageable. Let's just try to go and take care of as much as we can here. So what I want to do in this one is I want to wait. I'm actually gonna fight this kind of normally and wait for my burst to show up. And then try to do the worm with the bursts. Now we are going to be a little bit more dialed in because I don't have the racing going on, and I'm saving it for that 191 set. I would like to check chests, so that's one thing I want to do. Dragon Voice. Got most of my majority burst here. What do we got? Anything cool? No, we're gonna pull a worm right now. Shielding. Now, the no witching can also cause a bit of a problem, so we want to be careful with that, huh? Okay, worm's down. Let's see what else we got. Scorpion, dragon, worm, scorpion, worm, scorpion. Okay, chest here. What's this? Sight net will help. There is nothing else here. Cool. Okay, so we just kind of work the exit then. More than likely, I'm committing a strength. I'm committing a rage on the next floor. Reason there is because I don't think I carried the strength steal into this next floor, and I'm gonna fortune and kind of hope for the best. Although that's gonna be tricky too, but we'll see how that goes. We'll just hope for the best for those fortune and those chests to not be mimics. We'll do one thing at a time, huh? Annoying. I would rather deal with a flood dragon at this point because I can't break him before the tail screw goes off. I have to deal with a worm at this point. What do we got? A chaos sword, which is going to be way easier. Let me handle that right now. I actually have just not. This is like the first one I saw, right? Kind of. I think I saw one earlier, but I didn't pull it. I'm gonna hold on to my burst for something more difficult. So we're just gonna do this normally. Okay. I have shield, sprints, and full burst here, kind of, almost. Let's do a worm first. Why don't I use a rage at this point? Because I have the strength and steel and I can fight through things. So it would be a little unnecessary to kind of waste the strength and steel when I'm very confident that I could fight my way through. And everything here is killable with strength and steel. Hello? Now, also what you may look into here, Neo, is that it might take me the entire duration of the strength and steel to actually get off this floor. And so I would rather have, like, the full duration of the rage on the next floor, in the assumption that I won't do another strength and steel. That makes sense. That's why we're kind of planning it that way. I'd rather fight a worm. The worm is, like, way more manageable. You know, time is getting a little dicey, as in I may not have enough time to fight through the next floor. But look, walking into 191 with 2 rages is a lot. That's actually luxury. So we do have a good amount to walk into. I mean, I'm fortunate I hadn't had to use one up until this point. Still not out yet. What's my pull? Flood? I can do a flood, I think. I would have to have full burst ready. 30 seconds on that burst. Left Swift too, so I didn't use Swift. Again, this is the patience of Pictomancer. Provided I have my damage, we are going to blow stuff up. But without that damage, I'm kind of in a spot where I have to kind of, you know, just vibe and chill at the moment. Okay. Maybe patient, 5 seconds here. This might be the last pull I can do before my Shankum Steel drops, so I'm hoping I can get out of here. Oh boy, what the heck was that? Is that a respawn? Oh, it's a Chimera! Oh, that's ice. Okay, that's actually good. All I saw was wings, so I'm like, what the heck was that? That is a good respawn. Thank you. Careful, I got the frostbite on me. I kind of pulled that a little aggressively. But we're okay now. HP's okay now. I do want to kill this before my thing drops, though. We definitely want to kind of unload here. Now, if I do not open the exit on this one, it actually ends up becoming a rage anyway. Because I don't think I can kill anything else, and I'm not willing to do another strength steal, right? Because we need to save that for the boss. Okay, and I don't have to worry about it. Alright, next floor. Rage. Hands down. 14 minutes on the clock too. We definitely spent a lot of times in those middle floors. Very difficult to navigate through, but we got through. Bombs are still very good, but we have to make sure we don't die. Blind, which actually works out for because I can't miss with the rage on blind. Oh, but gloom though. This is gonna make it interesting. Interesting. I don't think I fortune. You know why I don't fortune? What's the reason I don't fortune here? Because if a mimic shows up, do I really want to even deal with it? I forced myself into a Serenity situation. I think the only thing I want to do right now is attempt to get to that gold chest, but that's going to be a bit of a problem. Especially with like Chimeras kind of floating around here. I don't think I even get to that chest. I need to really be careful about this rage right now. I don't think they're moving, and they're facing me, so I'm gonna get clipped at the bit. So I'm trying to decide how I want to handle this. I think we just go right now, because those guys just did their thing. I'm gonna take advantage right now. Blood Dragon's gonna come right at me. Okay, good. Just play this very safe. I'm just doing this to get off the floor, nothing else special. I do not want to check that gold chest because I won't be able to get anything out of it. Chest is now, the exit is now open. Alright, palms are gonna be weird until 191, but that's okay. This is something that I think you guys want to see. How do we manage with the palms the way they are, right? That's exactly what it comes down to. Alright. So this boss floor is gonna be done without lust on purpose. We're gonna do this with no lust to kind of showcase that one right now. We do have a bomb chart that is available. That is not the bomb chart. To showcase if you guys need it or want it or you're here. That's what it is. Alright, so the reason why I won't do a lust here, it isn't to say that it's an inferior strategy. Lust does get a little spicy, no matter how you slice it. So we're going to try to keep it a little bit more simpler and kind of give you guys a little bit of an option. Is lust good? You know, do I like the lust? Do I not like the lust? Now, the only other reason that you would actually be using a lust is because your time is actually really low and it becomes necessary. Right now, it's not necessary, right? So we have the strength steal, we have enough time. We're going to do this within the strength steal. Let's pop the strength. Pop the steel. Let's do it. Opening with a shield here. Gonna try to position the bomb here. Paddle. So I can clip the bomb on top of the thing. Good timing. That's not always going to line up like that, but in this case, we kind of took advantage of it. Now, you do want to have a lot of your splash damage gone before the bomb starts doing its thing, before you get into the red bomb. The first red bomb is going to be kind of east of the middle, by the way, because it's splash damage. You want to be very careful that you don't splash the boss with your big hits. So it's a really good time to kind of get your motifs on. This is where it's going to be, I'm going to get hit with thing. You're also going to see me kind of run away from the boss a lot of times just to kind of mitigate damage. Highly recommend that on this job. Uptime is not necessary. Not at all. Okay, positioning for the first bomb here on the east side. We're going to take the advantage here also by doing the motifs. Gonna hold on to the hammer. Well, actually, I'm gonna use it, but I'm gonna hold on to it. We're just gonna run away from here. I'm not gonna do any damage whatsoever, just broke the thing. Okay, good. Now we're gonna go. Gonna potion here. That's gonna be a lot. Okay. Saving Aida for the next the next tank buster coming in, where we run away from that. And we'll have a little bit of a burst here, so I'm gonna get one of my motifs ready. My hammer's gonna come in 20 seconds. I'm gonna get the other motif ready. The next bomb, by the way, is gonna be southeast. Okay, gonna run an Aida here. Gonna dash. Gonna just maintain running, not gonna do any damage here. Mitigation. Okay, we're good. Now we come back and return back doing damage. Get rid of my damage now. I don't know if I can get rid of all the hammers before the thing comes out. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. Got it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Southeast here. Perfect spot. Gonna get my motifs up here. Shield is up for the other tank buster, which is really good. Nice to have the shield available for at least one of the tank busters, huh? Gonna run here, sprint, gonna shield now. Even with the shield, it gets a little spicy. Tank buster coming in, unavoidable. Boom. No damage, let's go. Subtractive pallet. Have a burst available for the ad. Okay, looking good so far. Gonna do a motif after the sap coming up. We have our potion back in, so we're okay for the next burst coming up. Halfway done with the fight. Almost halfway. Next bomb is going to be to the northeast. The northeast is the next one. He's gonna come in with a tank buster coming in. I like to kind of get out here. Good. Kind of disrupts the damage there, so it doesn't kind of compile. Prepping myself to go northeast here. Holding my motif, because we'll cast the motif when he's doing the bomb here. Northeast. Letting my potion kind of heal me back up here. Getting ready to move in sprints. Okay, and sprinting, let's go. This is perfectly acceptable. Because I don't want to stop and go, right? Because he can get a lot of damage in if I do that. Bomb here. On a potion. Got it, crit there. %. I think I can get this off. Nice. Saving my dash for... I'm saving my dash for the tank buster. I can get one motif off, which I will. Right here. 34%. Looking good. Next bomb is going to be all the way to the west side of the map. Gonna sprint. I'm sorry, I'm gonna dash here. Nice, I got distance away from the boss. Really good. Gonna maintain movement here because I have little low HP. He's gonna get me at least once. No, he did not get me here. Next bomb is going to be over this way. Gonna hard cast and then get my motif in a second. There's the bomb. And we purposely didn't do a lust here to kind of showcase a no lust, just in case lust either is a little spooky, but the reason why you'd be using a lust is because your time is a little bit bad. Our time is really good, acceptable amount of time. Got a potion. A little low there, even with the shielding. Really important that you get the shielding up here, huh? 4 GCDs. I should be good. One more. It's really important that we were getting the shielding kind of lined up with at least one of the tank busters. Oh boy, I have Aida. Gonna keep away a little bit here. Oh, I just messed up there. It's fine. Alright, full HP by the time the next tank buster's going in, even with that crit, so it's okay. Gonna Aida here. I'm just gonna stay in motion. Next bomb is going to be to the south. I'm gonna stay in motion, so he doesn't keep up with me until he gets to the sap. This is acceptable. Okay, good. Gonna do hammer first, because the bomb is gonna show up after this. One more before it does it. Middle south is the next bomb here. Right there. I'm gonna move out to avoid the little bombs here. I'm gonna get the motifs up. Check and seal is looking really good, so this fight is perfectly fine. No lust if needed. And I would say I could understand the idea where you may not want to lust, because it is risky already in some DPS jobs, but man, is it a little bit spicy even on this one, right? Even more spicy because you're the caster. So if that kind of concerns you, if this boss is kind of getting you tripped up, you can worry, you know, one less thing about it, and just avoid the lust and just focus in on the boss. It'll become like about a 7.5 minute fight, which is like kind of normal for a lot of different jobs, but you'll make it in time. You can see our Shank and Seal are dropping soon, but it'll be available for the next tank buster, and then it'll get into the next bomb phase, and it'll die to the bomb, or we kill it before then. Looks like we're okay there. Alright. There you go. That is 190. The palms were tricky here. We did not get very much back. I think we got 2 strengths and like 1 floor. I don't think we saw a single steal. I don't think we picked up a single steal on this set. So this was rough, but this is good for you guys, right? This is actually really good for you guys. We maintained the raising, made a couple mistakes, I think, with a couple pulls, but this is what we're looking at for Pictomancer, so not bad. That is 181 to 190. Alright, guys, let's take it home, shall we? Welcome to 191 plus. Our palms are actually spicy, which for me it's tricky. For you guys, it's gonna be really good, because the more challenge I get, the more we try to figure it out, and hopefully when you get put in that situation, hopefully you resolve it. So we'll see what happens. No strength, no steel, no witching. We have 1 raising, 2 rages, 3 altars. So my decision making is going to be very interesting going through, but first and foremost, I will stress this. Do not be afraid of gold chests. I will not be afraid of gold chests. Do not be afraid of gold chests, because yes, they could be mimics, but we're just gonna have to deal with them because we need some pickups. We get 1 steal, it changes the entire complexion of the run. So bear that in mind. We get 1 strength, it changes the entire thing of the run. So we cannot fear those gold chests. Check, final check here. Sustaining potions, regular potions, food. Up the food if you haven't already. I'll say raising check now, I'll say raising check when we go in. Let's do it. 191, let's take it home. With a very, very interesting loadout. Immediate raising here, that is a treasure room directly in front of me. That is a one-way street as well, so that is great. Love that for me. Gonna fortune now. Gonna also alter right now. Purity. Okay. I have a patrol coming my way, so I may want to delete that patrol now. And wait for it to come. So basically here, this is our first, by the way, instance of what we do about a treasure room. Let me take care of this patrol first before we actually talk about it. Hold on. Hold on. Shield. Okay. So, with the treasure room, what I want to do is I want to be carving a path out of this treasure room. So we don't want to clear the whole thing. We just want to kill the things that are going to give me a problem. So what's going to give me a problem here? The course patrol down there. There's also 2 more coming? Hello? This might end up being a resolution. I'm not sure. We'll see. But the resolution's going to be really tricky here. I'm gonna rezo. Oh, no, I hesitated. I'm gonna chill. We're gonna chill first. If I were to clip that first one that came in, that would have worked with the rezo, but now I have to wait, and I don't want to lose control of that one, so... No witching here is gonna make this very... Oh god, don't split. Of all the things to do, don't split your distancing. Okay. I have full burst here. Shielding. Okay, clear. We can do it every 2 minutes. Actually, in the meantime, now that those courses have left, what's our option here? The mummies are all over the place, so what I may want to do is I want to kill the one in front of me, and I want to kill the one to the right side. Those are the two that I want to go for, because the ones on the left might not be a problem, although that one just walked in the middle. I want to try to fight this thing without any of my cooldowns here. So no OGCDs, just regular damage here. I ended up using one. Alright, so I'm gonna split my burst up. I'm gonna pull this one with hammer. I do want to get to that course patrol, but I gotta wait for my burst to kind of become available here. Ow. Ow. Relax, dude. Okay, looks like I may have my burst in about 20 seconds, so this course wants to go. Patrol is coming in, but I think I'll be ready for my burst by the time that even happens. So let's go. Should be fine, should be fine, should be fine, should be fine. Okay, now I gotta wait. Why no rage here? Why no rage here? It's a really good question. So, a lot of these enemies are manageable, and one thing is, like, one of the reasons why you use a rage is because it becomes unmanageable. So, like, if you have really bad debuffs, then you kind of can get away from bad debuffs. Instead of using your Serenity, which wipes them out, you can use rage that way. What I'm saving my rage for are mimics, and we have now used alterations for like the first time, kind of. We used one on the previous floor, but we're using the alterations here, and then there, the rage is my protection against a possible mimic treasure room. Now it's gonna be dicey even if I get one because I don't have the witching, but that is why we're not doing the rage, and I could kill everything here. This is the iron course right here is the hardest thing on this floor set on these couple of floors. If I can kill them without check and seal, it's not a big deal, right? At least that's how I look at it. Hold on, sup. I didn't shield. Okay. So now... This is still tricky. I think I still continue working the mummies at the moment. The mummies are the only ones that are a problem. The hippogriffs here are sight. So sight I can try to dance around if they're gonna like cooperate with me. Or I can just kill them with a full burst. Yeah, and the mention on, like, pulling multiple things, that's also totally an issue. Especially with that specific type of room where it's a lot of things are a lot more scrunched in because it's a tighter area. It could cause a lot of problems pulling multiple here, but really I had no plan of trying to deal with this floor with the rage at all, because I knew I could kill everything straight up, even without the strength and steel. And this is the guaranteed floor that doesn't have a debuff, because every floor after this could have a debuff. Which means a rage can also help mitigate that, assuming we handle it correctly. Oh, there is actually... I was about to say, where's the respawn? The respawn already happened. We've been here for about, what, 8 minutes almost? 7 minutes? First respawn's in 5. Okay, how do we look now? I think I emptied out all of the mummies here. So... Oh, no, I didn't. There's still one more. This hippograph could be a problem. A little concern, actually. Lust, that doesn't do me anything. I'm going to deal with the mummy right now, because I see the course patrol coming in. Oh, I didn't set up my trap. I see the course patrol coming in, so I don't want to get locked in, and I'm probably gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait. Okay, that was my bad on the motifs. I didn't get it off there. I'm not gonna pull the course patrol anymore, because that might be the last one to deal with. So I'm just gonna let it go and let it run away. But I still gotta find the exit. Now, also, one thing I didn't really start mentioning here. I mentioned, like, kind of the live tutorials and stuff, but walking into 191, the time that you kind of take between the floors is completely out of whack. So, us taking 10 minutes on this floor, it's perfectly fine. You'll average probably take, like, 30 minutes on the first 3. But that's provided you didn't use anything on the floor. So if you still have your rages and resolutions going into the last bit, then it will start to get a lot faster on that latter half of the set. So us being here 9 minutes, where we're kind of averaging almost 5 minutes even from like 141 to like 181, this is okay. This is normal. Like, I actually would recommend, like, throw time out the window when you're going into this set, because you just want to as long as you're keeping the kills to the minimum, as long as you keep moving, things will kind of fall into place if you have decent Pomanders, you know? So, even though I'm keeping an eye on the clock, I'm making that a point that we're just kind of moving along. Don't want this aggro at all. I'm willing to take a hippograph, however. I can take one. I wouldn't want to take one when I'm in the middle of this room, but we'll see what happens. Fortune came in. Actually, I used the fortune here. I didn't even get anything. So the traps are sound, so I can get past them. Hippograph just moved. I don't think I checked this chest at all. The reason why is because I don't have kiting room. If I have to pop this mimic, where am I going? Here? Not a good spot. So I'm going to ignore that chest for now. Well, forever. Now I gotta find the exit. Where is it? God, this is such a big room. I see it. It's over there. I see it. I'm just gonna head to it now. I don't want to put myself in a weird spot if I get a chest, because I don't have much kiting room. Although, it looks like I may have to fight something? Question mark? Nope, we're good. Next room is altered. This hippo is... Okay, we're good. We're going. Okay, made it through the first one. And actually, kill-wise, I think, what, we only had one extra kill after the exit open, so it's still kind of efficient. This is ability or blind. Ability, okay. I have Serenity. Oh, this is not a good spot. I'm gonna do the Serenity right now. I do not like this spot at all, because this one can be very bad when it comes to trying to kite. Because it's a very tight room. So I'm just gonna do this now. No hesitation on that, and I'm okay going down to 2 Serenity because we had 3. Okay. I've been in this room before, and I don't like it. Now, we are presented with yet another opportunity to get screwed by this thing. What do I do? Resolution. Again, I'm protecting here against possible bad occurrences here. This is a stunnable enemy. It's gonna take 3 hits to die. I didn't see a lot of undead, but this is to protect me. This is just such a bad room to deal with. So I'm gonna try to see and hope we get another undead here. I'm okay going down to 1 resolution here. Haven't found the altered room, but that's experience. I don't know if others would make the same decision there, if you would just fight it, especially when you have the power to kill a course. My burst was not available. And if I aggro that thing, I don't have a witching either, so it would cause a problem. I don't want to die this early. Because you can see, like, our kill speed on that course is all completely reliant on having the burst, so I had no burst because I just used it. Getting him in this little corner here. I can probably squeeze out one more punch with the mummy. I don't want to do a double mummy here. I could have, but I wanted to just make sure we didn't cause any issues. I don't think I get the next one. At least we got a use on that resolution. I'm happy with that resolution. There was another course patrol, but I gotta get to the mimics. Sorry, the Corrigans, which are here. Gonna do another alteration. Again, we're protecting ourselves with the rage. The rage is there to counter mimics. In this case, we didn't get mimics, so we're good. Make sure he doesn't kind of debate, because sometimes, yep, nah, that's what I was saying. I should have Fortune, but it's too late now. I'll do the next fort. You're out. I'm not getting the chest if it's down the middle. Nope, that's not happening. Is there anything here that I could get, though? Any chests at all? No, not a single one. Okay, cool, next floor. So now, we spent 10 minutes on that first floor. How long did we spend on this floor? Very quick, right? We did use the Serenity, though. So we did use something to help us, but... that is blind. Ooh, that's its ability again. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, making this very complicated right now. This probably ends up... and that's Corrigans? I feel like that was Corrigans. Okay, I need to observe which way these guys are leaning, if they're gonna lean. They're not leaning. They're moving at hyperspeed, though. Alright, game, I'm gonna sight. Oh my god. Okay, alright. We'll be good. This is so spicy, especially if I decide to rage here, because if I don't get them before they jump at me, they could just wipe me out, even with a rage. So it gets a little tricky here. A possible double dip is probably not going to be in the cards right now. I mean, it's possible. If I really wanted to make it happen, I mean, we could make it happen. It's just gonna be very, very spicy. Okay. Double dip could happen if I hit both these luring traps. It's just my survival rate is going to be so low. So I think I'm okay here with the possibility of doing a full rage without using anything. Like, just basically rage and just use it on this floor. But I have 2 luring traps. So what I want to do here is I want to wait for one of the patrols to be within range and hope it doesn't kill me in the process. That's what I'm hoping for. Because these guys have the chance to wipe me out. So I'm trying to think right now what I want to do here. If I fail the rage, it puts me in a really big setback. Yeah, I don't know if I want to risk a rage with a patrol here. I don't know, I might still try to go for it, but this is gonna be real spicy. Okay, let's try to go for 8. Let's try this. Potion. No hesitation now. I mean, I hesitated, but aiming for the luring traps here. Oh my god, that's 5. Okay. I gotta beat this patrol. I think I'm gonna hit the patrol. I'm just gonna hit the patrol. We actually got the double dip. That was very lucky. 5 kills is low as heck. No fortune. You know why no fortune there, Lava Button? If I get chests, what am I doing with it? If I get a mimic, then I'm just dead, right? So I just choose not to do it. In that specific instance, that was just a no fortune there, no matter what. This can be interesting. Oh, that's a lucky movement there. Got lucky there. I can get one more. Bro, come on. he saw it coming, man. He saw fate. Okay. At least I can use this room for kiting. there's that. Gloom floor. You know, I have fought a dragon without my burst, and it is not a fun time, and I still don't have a steel here, so I'm not sure how I want to handle this right now. That is a treasure room. Ooh, I do have a fly trap, though. Okay. We have 3 fly traps. Okay, gonna have to try to get off of this floor without doing anything. I don't check any chests, because getting a mimic causes me to do something. So I just clear this floor straight up. Also, we're going to do a flight. I just clear this floor straight up. I think I have to worry about Erebon. There's one floating around there, but... Okay, let's pull the traps. I have 3 traps. We're already 4 kills in. 7 kills could be possible. It's gonna be a really good pull here. Now, this is... Okay, so... What did I say at the beginning of the set? Don't be afraid of gold chests. And here I am, like, being like, hey, don't open gold chests. But we have a reason. There's a logical reason to this. It's because it's gloom. It causes me to do something. I'm having confidence that I could try to kill a mimic in a non-gloom floor if I get one. But in this case, we've had multiple gloom floors, and something has to happen. Like, I don't have a steel, so there's no way I'm gonna wipe out a mimic in a gloom situation, right? So this is where not checking chests is probably better, since it will cost me something to do so. If I had the witching, honestly, I would have a little bit of a better situation here, and I would have a little bit of better options, but I still don't have the witching. The easiest thing I can fight here, I could deal with the dragon. It's gonna be very spicy, but we can deal with the dragon if need be. Okay. It's like awfully close to everything else. Potion heal. What is over here, by the way? I don't remember. Was it Floodra? No, mummies? It was a mummy. Oh, another fly trap. Oh, okay, there's another fly trap here. I can totally fight that one. I don't know if the exit's clear, though. Was this the exit? I did think this was the exit, right? Yeah, that was the exit. So that's why I was kind of carefree, because I knew that this was the exit. Out. Okay, next floor is flighted. We're still doing okay. Now we only have to... I will play this safe. We do not want to make a mistake right now, and we are well ahead on time. So let me continue what I was saying. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 5 floors to worry about with 2 Serenities. We can get rid of one of them with a Rage, so that makes it maybe 4. Resolution can also probably skip us a whole room here, so if we can get further and further along without having to use that Serenity, that really increases our chances of getting out of here. Yeah, the Lust could do something, but... May actually consider that with the Lust to help out a little bit, considering I'm kind of overcapped here. Okay, in the next. Now that alteration becomes a little interesting. I may use it on the next floor, if I still have a Rage. Jesus, hell, dude. Okay, just continue to give me Gloom. I don't trust Gloom without Steel. There's also no chests here. There's also no chests here. Did I mention? Oh wait, that's gold. Well, shits. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna try to wait for it to get into... Ow! To get into Infatuation before I do something. But I probably die anyway, so what can you do? Oh, yep. Well, this would be fun. If it keeps giving me gloom, man, it's gonna be a problem. I probably end up raging here, because I need to get off this floor. Almost had it, but not quite. Okay. I have 4 kills here, but I may want to end for 5, but man, that's gonna be tricky to get them all in. I want to have 5 kills here to be a little bit better. Okay, so. Yeah, a lot of bronze. Do I alter is the question. If I burn this rage, then I'm kind of committed to it. So I think if I am gonna rage out of here, then I don't alter anymore. Alter's gone. This knight's in a good position, but I'm just gonna have to pray that I'm out in 4, because if I'm not out in 4, that's gonna be a problem. I think I safety to make this a little bit smoother. Gloom is what makes this tricky, though. This is what the little bit of an issue is for. And also, the Wraith is here, which doesn't help me. Like, if it was in another location, it'd be fine, but I'm basically trying to get into the exit, so it's going to have to die regardless. Rezos sound good, but my lack of defense is what's going to get to me. I could get blown up by the knights because of the Rezo. So that's what's tricky also with the Gloom. That's why Gloom is making this hard. Okay. Decided. We're gonna rage out of here. The game keeps giving me Gloom, though. It's gonna put this in a real spicy position. I'm out in 3. Okay. Would I say Gloom is worse on Pictomancer than Machinist? I would say so. Machinist still has leg raise, so you can get through with a couple things. Although I think with a Strength Pictomancer, you can get away with a lot. Strength Machinists gets a little spicy. Okay, need to determine the exit. I don't see the exit anywhere. I don't think it's that way. This is where Strength really would have been good if I had it. I don't see it. Oh man, it's... Can't tell. Okay, gonna wait for a sprint and do a pull. I could probably sneak through this left side actually, to see if the thing is possibly here. It doesn't look like it's here. I don't think it's here. I can't see past the Gugu, so it has to be on the opposite side. Time to flex Pictomancer's damage here. And then this is the ebb and flow of Pictomancer, what it can provide, right? As long as I just don't have Gloom, I'm confident with the pulls, but with Gloom it makes it very spicy because those things will catch up to me and they have increased damage. But I know I can kill things clean on a floor. Okay, this is clear, but this is not entirely clear, because I Exit does not look good. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. What's my deadliest thing here? The knight probably gets me right now. If I go to the exit right now, the knight gets me. But also this bicep is in a bad spot too. I'm gonna hang here, because if the bicep kind of gets into a weird spot, then I will back out. And I know there's an Aramon floating around here. Boo-boo. Yikes. Kind of comes down to what this bicep decides to do, honestly. There's definitely a pattern here that I can get through to the exit. I'm gonna have to chill. Now again, what's our time, right? So our time here is fine. We're actually well ahead of pace at the moment, so I don't have to be too concerned about that. So all this waiting is kind of whatever. We don't want to be too long waiting, right? But this guy's not moving. Just as I say it, that's gonna aggro. Aramon moved away from us, so what I think I'm going to do at the moment, current plan, I think we pull that Gubu. Ooh, but this dragon, though. I think the dragon is far enough from an aggro. This bicep has to move. If he moves in a spot that is not favorable to my current position, then I'm gonna go. That Gubu... It's dicey. He moved. Okay. I think I can actually sneak on through here. I will take the Gubu if needed. Gonna try to do a check on the chest as the server tick goes through. I didn't get it. I tried to hit it. I can't get it. Okay. This is multiple debuffs. Oh boy. The blind kills it for me. So this has to be Serenity, because the blind kills it. The buffs have been brutal on this floor set. I don't know if I want to take an Aramon, because the Aramon's gonna be very spicy. I do want to I want to get access to chests. Shielding here. Now we want to have patience. Patience is going to win us the battle here. I was just a little beefy on that HP there. So we want to be waiting for a burst literally for every pull at this point, unless I get lucky with a chest here. I have one chest I can check at the moment. I think I'm gonna fortune now too. Rates are gonna be easier. I think the biceps are gonna be easier too. Did you know Shanks and Steels are common as 4-set? Yeah. Well, they're common if I actually open chests, and I think I spent through, like, the last 5 floors not checking a chest. Oh, one of them was a Mimic, to be fair. Okay, so I need to calculate the kills. We're looking between 6 to 8 to get off this floor. Walk. Please, RP, walk. We're looking to 6 to 8, so we just got 1 down. I don't want to deal with the Gravekeeper, not with the amount of damage it has. My full burst is available, but I don't have a lot of kiting room, because all these guys are coming this way, so that's not happening. I'm gonna fight a ghost because I'm a little bit more confident, or I can actually check this one first. Right, let me open sprint here. Oh, that's huge. Okay, that opens a lot of doors. So let me actually keep fighting. If we get a Mimic, it's a steal. But outside of that, I don't pop that steal until it's absolutely necessary. Because we still don't have a Witching unit. If I got a Mimic there, I had my full burst available, and I was willing to just dump everything and just hope for the best. We didn't have to worry about that though. Okay. Okay, so the rates are gonna be fine. I do want to get to that chest if I can, so let's calculate some kill counts, right? I said 6 to 8. We killed 1, killed 2. That Wraith is 3. This Wraith is 4. Gubu is possible 5. Gubu is possible here 6. So that's without moving into the next couple floors. So what I may want to do now with the steel at hand, something to kind of debate on. If my steel condition here is probably a Mimic, but I have kills here that I'm able to do that are not requiring the steal. I may want to check that chest later, because if that becomes a mimic, forces my hand to a steal, but now I'm putting that steal on a timer. So I want to try to get through a couple things here without the steal, and then get to that chest like last. That's our current plan. That's our current playbook right now. I'm a little concerned about the Gubu though, because that got a little spicy, but I may save this. What I may go here is we go with a sleep instead of a swift damage here, because of how kind of much longer it took to kill it. Okay, we do that. Now I didn't get the shield to come in, so that could be a little dicey here. Battle. I'm gonna have to heal very quickly. Fine, I should have sure casted. Okay. Okay, so that's 3. I may want to pull a ghost now, because I can deal with a ghost without a majority of my burst. So we're gonna try to alternate our damage here. Gotta watch my back. I do not want to be surprised right now. Nothing coming right now. And again, I'll stress, even though we're trying to talk about time management, Pomander management, I mean, time is fine. This is really Pomander management right now. This is like maximum Pomander adjustment and management. Okay, so next pool wants to be probably another raid. Again, I do not check this chest. If that becomes a mimic, it forces my hand to a steal. And I could still manage things without the steal at the moment, so we want to get closer to getting off of this floor before I have to worry about possible mimics. Ow, fine. By the way, so someone talked about and mentioned like, hey, couldn't you pull a Wraith in that gloom floor? This is what I was concerned with. Like, I could have, but the damage that's gonna come in even from the Wraith was gonna be very spicy. But also its position wasn't really ideal, you know? Okay, so we hit an orange key. I think what I want to do is I want to pull that other Wraith since it's going to be a little bit easier. Then we check the chests. So we see if there's mimics in them. And if it's a mimic, it's an immediate steal. If not, then we take whatever the game gives us. Now, my other concern here is the fact that I only have 1 Serenity, and the debuffs on this floor set have been absolutely brutal. We're gonna hope that one of the 2 floors is gonna be manageable. Otherwise, you know, we'll see. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make use of that steal as much as I can, right? We're gonna have to take that 8-minute steal and try to get to the end with that 8-minute steal. But we're just gonna hope that it doesn't get any worse than what it is at the moment. Well, that's yeah, we'll see. You know, honestly though, if a pre-reso into 99 is definitely possible. However, one thing that I can consider here is that if I am going to be destined to get a steal into the next floor, because I get a Mimic here, then I can probably get through 198 without using the Serenity, depending on what the debuffs are. And then I can then Serenity 199 and then work my way through there. It just depends on what the game's gonna give us, right? Okay, so now I think I'm good to start checking these chests. I'm gonna wait for the Gravekeeper to get on out of here. Okay, hovering over the steel just in case. First chest, check. Alteration. Gamba. I can deal with the Gubu. Because I've proven that I could deal with the Gubu. It's more the proper response. Not to mention our cooldowns are trying to come back, so this is actually fine. I could probably deal with the Bicep. Hold. Oh, a second steal! Okay. I think we just start moving now. I'm gonna steal. Knight. Opens the door to a Knight now. Now this is gonna be a lot more smoother. I can probably take the Aramon too if I want to, but I'll probably do the bicep instead. So, why don't I check the thing over here by that opposite room? There's too much crap over there. I'd have to, it looks like I have to clear like 3 things just to even see what's in the that next room or even get what's in that chest. So it's not worth me working that other room. Now it's just about me getting off this floor. You know, I may consider doing a pre-reso going into 198. Because if I can get a couple kills off the next floor with this with the reso, that's gonna help me, and then try to finish off the rest of the steel. And then hold that Serenity if I can. Like, I gotta hope that between one of the next few floors that I can hold that steel. Sorry, hold that Serenity, because I don't know if I'm gonna get it back. At least I have enough purity, huh? Watching my AoE, by the way, I could get a respawn, and I don't want to open with an AoE, if it just ends up becoming a respawn. Okay, we're gonna be fine here. The difference of having steel and not steel right here. That'll... Still not out of here. Did we... What else is left? Okay, that other room was left. Oh, I guess the knight here. I can pull the knight. I gotta keep the pulls going. This is a high kill. Hopefully this is enough, but this is pretty high. Okay. I'm gonna pre-reso. So pre-reso basically means I use it before I enter the next floor. Now, 97 to 99. The undead are very likely to be here, so at least I will get worth of this. Yeah, this was actually worth it. So where am I going? Oh god, it's 4 kills. Got the gloom kind of adjusts that. Okay. I'm not gonna get much here. Four hits, man. It's brutal. At least if I can get a little bit here. Oh man, do I want to though? With the no items? Oh boy. It's gonna be tricky. It's a full floor. I think I have to Serenity this. I have to Serenity this, and I need to move. So what I wanna go for right now is I need to get as many things as I can within the steel currently. So the plan of action here is to hopefully even get off the floor with the steel that I have on. 5 minutes to get off this floor. Because then what I can do going into the next floor, fresh steel, maybe another pre-resolution. Even check chests here if I can. But we have to try to get off this floor quick. But I didn't want to hesitate on that. Because we can clearly kill things with steel on. It's just without the steel it gets a little dicey. Yeah, I need to work my way to find the exit as soon as I can. That's a chest. Exit is not that away. There's a patrol coming up here. I'm gonna beat it. Get across the room. Oh, respect. Don't be here. Yeah, so I will not consider an altar here because if I get loaded with a treasure room of mimics, if the next floor... Okay, here's like a catastrophic situation. If the next floor is a treasure room of mimics on a no item... I mean, I'm not killing a mimic fast enough before it gets pox off, and then I have no way to stop that pox, so that just kind of ends the run. So I would rather deal with a treasure room of undead than a treasure room of mimics. I mean, of course, it's gamble. It's a gamba, so like you could get a Corrigan room, which just ends up clearing, right? But yeah, in this case, I will not go for it at all. Yeah. Yeah, even if it's 2 mimics in a no items, it probably causes tragedy. It's kicking my butt. I fought this without steel, didn't I? Just to check. Okay. I gotta move. We're down to less than 2 minutes on my steel. I'm gonna pull this goober right now, which frees me to that chest. There's the exit, but it's blocked by knights. Now, I do have the steel. Oh god, I need to actually... like, care about this fight. Holding. I'm gonna let the Gravekeeper go. I may have to pop the steel sooner than I want to. And I was hoping I can get off this floor with like getting a fresh steel into the next floor, but... Nice crits. My steel is dropping. Great, love it. Intuition. Okay, that's a respawn. That's great. Love that for me. Keeping a very close eye on my steel. I can actually get into the exit right now. I could have. I may try to. At this point, I'm just kind of vibing right now. So I'm gonna see if I can sneak on into that exit with the fresh steel, instead of having to fight something. Okay, comes down to this, 99. Time is whatever. It's not gonna. I'm not gonna lose time. That night, that's enough. Guys, you gotta move. I gotta get over there right now. It still might aggro. Actually, I want to be very careful. Let me let it walk by first. Shit. It's fine. I didn't potion, by the way. Oh, that's bad. Ah, rip, dude. Oh, I have to do this again. I was very greedy. Sorry, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. That's unfortunate. I was trying to be very greedy. I thought I was gonna be able to get off of the floor. With the knight, but the knight was too close, and I already had in my head I was gonna rezo right there, which by the way was the mistake, because I should have just fought it straight up. But the bicep also came in, so I think what also messed me up there, I didn't roll a potion, and I saw at the moment I rezoed that I didn't roll a potion, so it caused a lot of problems. Like basically, if I was okay there, like if I had the potion going in, did I pick up a no? I think the last strength I saw was in the 181 plus. So I picked up 2, and then I wasted 1 because I died. Yeah, we had the 2 steel. Would witching Witching would have saved me if I had one. I would have immediately witching that, like, right away. I don't think I had a witching, right? Yeah, it was brutal. Did I have... Oh, I did have one. Oh. No, witching would have helped. I didn't think of a witching. You know why? So, I think my thought process there was... The knight was coming in, instant rezo. I was gonna hope I got the rezo. Once the Gubu aggroed, it was like, well, shit, I have to dump the rezo. I was gonna sleep it and then see if I could survive the next bit, but I couldn't. So... Because the first thing was to sleep the Gubu to get him out of combat, but the knight came in with a tank buster. Dang, I think it would have saved me if that was my very first move. It wasn't my first move. Yeah, he got his tank buster off, so... Well, that's unfortunate, but it's okay. You know what, like, it's funny when you fail like this, it means I have to do this again, so it's not a big deal, because I want to get this in recorded. But that was really brutal. That's one of the more brutal loadouts that we've had with the debuffs. Like, it really... Like, and it wasn't just this floor set, right? If some of you guys saw how 181 went too, like, it wasn't helping me throughout the entire run. Actually, back to 51, thankfully. But yeah, it would be back to 51. So I guess I have to set this file up again in the future. No, so I was trying to sneak into the exit, and the knight aggroed. So I immediately already thought I was going to rezo there, and I did. But then the Gubu aggroed, so I panicked to jump out to try to sleep the Gubu, but it was just too much damage. It was a rough run. This was a brutal run. It's just unfortunate we didn't get the clear. Watch, like, the next one be just, like, crystal smooth, but, yeah, you know what? Challenge is nice, so... It's all good. But yeah, hey guys, thank you for watching that. You know, even though we have to do the management video again, just because it was, like, really, really bad debuffs, I hope you still got to pick up something from it. This ends up becoming just a regular VOD to just hop on there, right? I don't really label it time management. I guess I still could. But, yeah, I hope, if anything, you picked up something out of that run, so... We'll do it again. I don't know when I'm gonna do it again. Maybe sooner than you think. We'll see. But... I'll see. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you all being here. If you don't already know, we did release the new Machinist guide recently over the past few days. So if you're still working on Machinist, we have the new one available if you haven't seen it yet. We are gonna eventually get a Pictomancer one up, but I'm in the process of working on some other projects, so we'll get there eventually. If you haven't joined the Discord and you are doing your deep dungeon runs, please hop on in. We love to have you. We love to talk with you. And of course, the YouTube channel's there for all the guides and all the videos to know the POVs. I'll be back tomorrow in about 11.5 hours. We are going to continue our Eureka Orthos project where I get hit with everything. We have a 41 file, and I will not proceed until we got hit with all the AoEs of each floor set. So if you want to see how that goes, that's going to be tomorrow. It's going to be more casual. I'm pretty sure everything just starts to kill me, but we're on Warrior, so we might be able to invuln a lot of it, but that's what we're going to do tomorrow. And also, this week, I'm going to start getting back a little bit into variety. So 14 streams for now will be on today, Sunday, and Mondays. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday nights. I'm currently thinking about playing Core Keeper. So if you want to see Core Keeper, that'll be happening during the week, but we're going to retain 14 on the Sunday and the Mondays. So that's what we got. But yes, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for all the follows, by the way. I appreciate all those follows. The alerts were off because I was kind of staying focused in mode, but I appreciate everyone being here. And I hope you all have a wonderful start of your week. A wonderful Monday, Tuesday, whatever it might be. Appreciate y'all being here.